of friends! We made it! We're back! We're in the kitchen! We're gonna make Snickerdoodles! It's gonna be glorious! Congratulations! Oh, I gotta scroll for this. You guys have been so busy! Congratulations to Seamus for being the official first. Wazo is the official second, and Suspenders is the official third. Welcome in, you guys! Gothic Fairy Queen and Suspenders, thank you both for your quiet lyrics. Wazo! Thank you for your resubscription. I appreciate it. And Suspenders is not only quietly lurking, but she's streaking. Let's go, let's go, let's go. How is everybody? How are we doing? How is it going? Hi, Carrie. I see you as well. Oh my goodness, it's Snickerdoodles time, you guys. It's Snickerdoodles time, and I am very excited for this. I'm very, very excited for this because I love Snickerdoodles. You know, like one does. How can you not love Snickerdoodles? Working on arranging dino figures. Ooh. Ooh. It's a puzzle? Oh, I believe it. I actually just realized, I'm gonna step away from here for 1 second because I forgot to turn the volume up on my desktop computer so that I can actually hear if something happens. So give me just a moment. Thought you said Suspenders was streaming, not streaking. No, I wish Suspenders was streaming. Bubbly, hi! For these nuts, no nuts. Okay, there we go. Now I will be able to hear if something happens for the most part. Pick some to leave duplicates broken and some you just don't care for. That, you know, that makes sense, Carrie. That makes sense. If you don't care for them, you don't care for them. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Oh my gosh, we've made these cookies before. They never get old. Snickerdoodles are by and far one of the best cookies out there. You cannot change my mind so long as they're made well. Not all Snickerdoodles are made equal. What are you doing, Smeagol? I just suddenly heard like a ton of scratching and I was like, the heck is going on? I don't know. Smeagol is having a moment, I guess. He's very upset because we won't give him any more wet food right now, but he's not due for wet food for another 2.5 to 3 hours. Like, he's just being greedy. He's being greedy. 119 D's nuts, my goodness. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk, Bubbly. I hope you guys are doing well, though. I hope you are ready for Snickerdoodles. I know I am. And today is like the perfect day for Snickerdoodles because it is snowing outside. Like that really good, super quiet, like world quieting snow outside. Like, let's see if you can see it. It may wash it out too much. Yeah, you can kind of see it through the screen. It is just white. So much white. Snowcam! You know, I'm okay with the snow this time. I'm okay with it because we need the snow. If we don't get enough snow, we're like at risk of being in a drought. And we haven't gotten that much snow yet this year, so we need this snow. You see the flakes? How exciting, right, Wazo? Yeah, Wazo, you live where it doesn't snow, so I am sure it is extra exciting to see it. It was a wild Seamus. He's working on, excuse me, some sort of leather craft. I don't know. Beats me, but he had to come out to get something for it. What he needed out of that cupboard for leather crafting, again, I don't know, but he needed something. It's not anything inappropriate, Bubbly. It's not anything inappropriate. You needed a funnel. Okay, that makes sense.
Doki doki ooh woo, all my heart's for you, my wonderful fiance, Seamus.
Sure, it's not. This time. I would let you know if it was inappropriate. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I would let you know. You know I would let you know. Because that's how I am. And we all know Seamus lives for inappropriateness. So I have to clarify when it's not inappropriate because that's the unusual. That's the unusual way. Making a leather water bottle. Once it's stitched, you stuff it with popcorn kernels to stretch it into shape. There you go. There you go. You're making another one, Seamus? Didn't you just finish one? Because you put beeswax in it yesterday, right? I'm pretty sure that's what he finished yesterday. Oh, 2 different kinds. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense because I was like, am I hallucinating? Am I going crazy? Like, I'm already crazy, but am I going more crazy? You know? I just finished a commission for Opal. It only took me so long because I was sickly. Oh, now you have another commission. Bubbly, that's fantastic. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. One shaped like a canteen, the other like a more traditional. Oh, okay, Seamus. Interesting. Interesting. I have those hairs tickling my ear again. I feel like it cannot possibly be that I have baby hairs in there tickling it constantly, but it always feels like there's hair in my ear, tickling the ear canal and driving me insane. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Oh. I don't know who designed ear holes to have the ability to tickle you, but it was awful. Bad decision. Terrible design. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Do not recommend at all whatsoever. Oh my goodness. All right, so before we get into mixing the ingredients and stuff, I should probably, for those who maybe have not heard the recipe or have forgotten the recipe or what have you, tell you the recipe. I have an inner ear dysfunction fun times. Oh, Bubbly, that sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. So, 4 Snickerdoodles. For one batch, we're gonna do 2. We need a cup of shortening, 1.5 cups of granulated sugar, 2 large eggs, 2 cups of all-purpose flour, 2 teaspoons of cream of tartar, 1 teaspoon of baking soda, and half a teaspoon of salt. And then we're gonna make a cinnamon sugar mixture to roll the balls in. Yes, the balls. You're welcome, Bubbly. I'm down to shelving. The end is in sight. Let's go, Carrie. Spaceballs, hello, how are you? Balls mentioned and I'm here. It was foretold. It was foretold, Giggity. How are you doing, Spaceballs? I've been enjoying lurking in your coffee making streams. I've been enjoying that. Open up the KitchenAid here. The balls gather, they do. They do indeed. To the kitchen. To the kitchen. So we start by beating together the shortening, the sugar, and the eggs, which since we're doing a double batch and there's not that much ingredients, like you've seen what I can stuff into this KitchenAid, we will be doing both batches at the same time. So I have 4 eggs, I have my 2 cups of shortening already pulled out, and I will get my thing to measure my sugar. So I'm gonna need 3 cups of sugar. So I want the big guy. I'm gonna start by getting my shortening in there. Of the recipes that I've given, this is one that I absolutely recommend making. How many quarts is my bowl? I don't know. 5. It is 5 quarts. Thank goodness you asked me that before I put anything in it, Wazzo. Spaceballs, you're streaking. Let's go. Burbs in the art channel. I look forward to seeing it. I look forward to seeing it, Bubbly. We've got 2 naked people now in chat. Suspenders and Spaceballs are both naked. I have to say, by the way, Spaceballs, your username is one of the best on Twitch. It is. Because Spaceballs is among the best movies out there. There's no changing my mind on this either. You think yours is also 5 quarts? That would make sense. Sometimes the Crisco sticks like to stick in the container. But oh my God, I stand by the sticks of Crisco. So much easier to measure this way, knowing that this is just 1 cup of Crisco, of shortening. If you don't have shortening or you don't have access to shortening, you can do a 1-to-1 ratio with butter. Or if you just don't like shortening. Like, I'm not a huge fan of it in some things, but it works in the Snickerdoodles. All right, these go in the recycle bin. Into the recycle bin. The kids loved this one. That is a great emote combo. That is a great emote combo. Okay. Let's get the sugar. 3 cups. I am, like, rapidly struggling with my train of thought today. I woke up. I actually got a decent amount of sleep. And by decent, I mean a lot of sleep. I crashed around 9 p.m. last night, and I didn't wake up until 7 a.m. It was fantastic. I mean, I may have roused for 2 minutes over in the night, but 7 a.m. I felt so good about that, and then I just had no motivation to do anything. And my brain is in slow motion. Like, processing-wise. Oh, we're gonna finally use this bag of sugar up from the Christmas cookies. I just checked. Interestingly, the measurement was stamped into the handle of yours and not on the bottom. Oh, that's interesting. Ugh. Into the garbage. Are we at 3? Not quite. I need the other bag. Da, da, da. Which means that I'm finally gonna have to buy a spare bag of sugar. Another one. I'm so excited for Snickerdoodles. I have been craving sweets so bad. And we have, like, none in the house at this point. And I'm just, like, jonesing for today so that I could make them. Not that I have to wait to bake them on stream, but, like, I had already scheduled to bake them on stream, so I might as well just hold out and do double batch on stream rather than 1 batch ahead. Okay, set that back off to the side because we'll need it. Sugar in. Light Wraith! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, Raiders. Don't do that. My name is Technica, but you may also hear me called Sam. I am a member of Everbright Global Gaming and Set the Tone stream teams here on Twitch, and I'm a variety streamer doing everything from baking to creating to painting my nails and sometimes playing video games. And today is Snickerdoodles Day. Today we are baking. How was your stream, Light Wraith? How was Final Fantasy? How did it go? Welcome in, welcome in. You're so tired today, Bubbly. I feel that. I feel that in my lack of a soul. Because that's been me this past week. Just exhausted. Today is the first day I'm not tired. How's the baking treating you today? Staying warm? I'm working on staying warm. It's a whopping 7 degrees Fahrenheit outside and 69, nice, Fahrenheit in here because the furnace just cannot keep up with the cold radiating in through the walls. You guys, if you're not following Light Wraith, 10 out of 10 recommend it. He is a gem. He plays a lot of, I guess RPG style games would be the best way to label them. Because I know you did a Persona run, you're doing Final Fantasy now, so I feel like those are the RPG realm. Just a good time, just a good time. Cookies, it is. Hi, Tootie, how are you? Stream was fun learning how to tank. Oh, nice. Is Final Fantasy, hang on, Final Fantasy 14 like MMO? Is it an MMO? Why are we crying, Smeagol? Why are we crying, buddy? Persona 5 is ongoing still as well, alternating between 14. Oh, not a bad plan. Not a bad plan. I'll let you guys watch as I crack eggs. I feel like that's only right. I feel like that's only right. Light Wraith, if you need to raid and run, if you need to get post-stream self-care, like, don't let me hold you back. But you're, of course, welcome to hang out and chill with us. But post-stream self-care is important if you need to grab it. 14 is one of the MMOs. Oh, I don't follow Final Fantasy very much. I just know 7 was insanely popular. So that is literally my knowledge. Using it as sort of a static game that oh, nice. I like that. I like that. And I hope it's working for you, because that's probably one of the hardest things for the bulk of streamers to figure out is where's their niche? Like, what do they enjoy doing the most on Twitch? Very few people get on Twitch knowing exactly what they want to do. I feel anyways, compared to the vast majority, right? Because I sure as heck am not doing on stream now what I did when I first started. Because when I first started, I played a lot of Dead by Daylight, which I feel like is also a thing. People start there too. Probably. You just stay in there. Perfect. Excellent. All right, let's whip it. Beat that together. Starting to get there, but it's definitely a whole thing, right? It is a whole thing. And it does. It takes a little bit to figure it out. Centrifugal force will help us out here. This won't work for what I need to do next, so it can go in the sink. And go in the sink. Give it a little bit. It'll smooth out some. I did change the size, by the way, of the wherever it is, the overhead cam, because when I was making the clips and trying to frame things, I realized it was still a little too intrusive. So I hope it's big enough now that it's still like very visible and nice to see without, you know, overwhelming the screen as much as it was. There we go. Nice and smooth. Whack it off. Get as much off of the whisk as you can with a good whack. Beautiful. Okay. We're gonna sift together the flour, cream of tartar, baking soda, and salt, and then mix it well with the shortening sugar and eggs. So we're going to get 2 cups of flour into this. So basically doing first plays of RPGs and then 14 for the consistency as I do whatever the other game is. If that, it does make sense. It does. Because it's in the same vein. It's in the same vein. Ugh. Let's finger some flour into here. 4 glorious cups of all-purpose flour. That should be enough. Shakety shake. Yeah, that's 4 cups. Lid it. Set it back off to the side. All right, 2 teaspoons, 1 teaspoon, half teaspoon. So I need the 1 and the half. the 1.5. So these two. These two. I forgot that I still had overhead cam on. That's okay. That's okay. All right, starting with 2 teaspoons of cream of tartar. There's one. It's like super compacted in there. Okay, that breaks it up. But hopefully I can get it into my teaspoon. That's 2. Still some in there, but I probably should, like, it's low. I probably should combine it into another cream of tartar. 1 teaspoon of baking soda. The lumps leveling poorly drives me crazy sometimes. There we go. That's better. And then 1/2 teaspoon of salt, which I will not pour over this because I will, there's going to be a salt explosion probably. And there's no butter in this. Woo! So I don't have my typical salted butter to add salt. So full 1/2 teaspoon of it. Wait, I need to double this. I need more than this. Girl, it's a good thing you suddenly realized, or you would be fucking up the cream of tartar, baking soda, and salt. So about that cream of tartar, I need another one. Should be up here. There it is. Yeah, I do have to unscrew you. Oh, there it goes. Maybe I was gripping too hard. I don't know. You always forget to click the button. You know what? It happens. It happens to the best of us, Light Wraith. I go looking for those buttons now. I've gotten so accustomed to it. I like the daily check-ins as like a way to say hi without saying hi if I want to. And I also like the lurk ones so that I don't have to type it in chat. Because I think auto shoutouts are the bomb diggity. And I appreciate everybody who has them active. But sometimes I don't want to stick around and I feel bad if I trigger an auto shoutout when I'm literally like, I'm just popping in because I've got to go to work or what have you. So I don't want to just trigger an auto shout out.
Oh boy, it's a penis.
Yeah? Yeah, Seamus, is it? Is it a penis? Okay, we need 2 more teaspoons of cream of tartar. One. 2. So glad I noticed this before I got going. Another teaspoon of baking soda. And another 1/2 teaspoon of salt. My poor brain. It's short-circuiting. There we go. Gonna make a lurk redeem too? Yeah. I highly recommend it. It's so handy. It is so handy. That, and if you make it a redeem, it makes it so that somebody who hasn't typed in chat can't be added in chat. So with the like the @ symbol, because they haven't technically, like they can, but it's not easy because you have to type their full name versus being able to do like the @ symbol S and then my name could pop up in the list. If I've only used a redeem, I haven't typed in chat, so I can't actually be tagged. tagged. That's the word I was thinking of. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah. And it's one of those things that it wasn't commonplace until recently. All right, let's sift it in. Whoop. Okay. That's about as much as I can fit into this sifter before I have to actually sift some of the flour. And I know hand sieves exist. I have one. I've used it. I decided I like this better. Close enough. Okay. Now we pre-mix so it doesn't give me a flour facial. Nobody wants a flour facial. Unless they do, in which case I have questions as to why. Get the flour off of the attachment point here. Let it mix. You're not gonna say, I said flour facial, okay? I don't want any kind of facial that doesn't come from a spa. Yeah, don't go into the autocomplete. Exactly, Light Wraith, exactly. Give it a little power up. Make sure it's well combined. That ought to do it. That's the dough. That's the cookie dough. It's all together. We're going to move stuff out of our way. I'm not anticipating making a third batch, but I'm not putting it out of the realm of possibilities. So I put it out to the bakery that I was going to be making these, and I offered up pre-orders if people wanted to make sure they could get their hands on them, which was how I was gauging how many batches of these to make. So I didn't get much, so we're only making 2 unless there's some serious speaking up that happens. Which is fine. Like, we're just after Christmas. I'm not worried either way. And I get that cookie finances could be low. Put all that stuff away. We've got to make our cinnamon sugar mixture. Got all the dino shelf. Now you see which ones you need. Ah, yeah. Several large family groups. Got it. Well, good for you, Carrie. Good for you. For the cinnamon sugar mixture, we put 2 tablespoons of sugar to 2 teaspoons of cinnamon. So I do need my teaspoon still. And I need my tablespoon. And I need my rolling dish. Ugh, come on. Up and out there. Because there's one particular small bowl that I prefer for rolling cookies in because it's flat. It's a little Pyrex bowl. Thank you for the lurk, Light Wraith. Grab lunch. Yeah, go get your lunch. Okay, so I'm gonna do 6 teaspoons to 6 tablespoons. Because I always need a little extra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is the same cinnamon sugar mixture I use for my little jar for cinnamon sugar toast. Because cinnamon sugar toast is delicious. A little butter, a little cinnamon sugar. Good snack. Not for my waistline, but you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So all cookies get rolled in this before. Need a spoon. Before they get put on the tray for baking. Make sure to mix it well. The cinnamon likes to just kind of settle to the bottom of the bowl. It's very rude like that. It's very rude. I also made sure to bring the cookie counter onto this screen because a lot of people said that they enjoyed watching the cookie count tick up with the Christmas cookies, so I figure why not? We don't need a total across days though, so it's just for today's total of cookies. Okay. That seems relatively well mixed. Let me just check the bottom. Yes. Leave all this stuff over here for if I need it again. And that's just letting gravity do what it's got to do. You did enjoy the cookie counter? Yeah. That's why I put it... There. There. Now my hand's in the right position. It's so weird because it's mirrored in which direction things move. So I have to remember that. Okay. Preheating the oven to 400 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 200 degrees Celsius. Nothing in the oven. Bake. Start oven light on. Bingo, perfect. And then we can start making cookie trays. Which means this is going to have to come over here. So rude. There we go. I mean, in theory, I could, but then that's going to screw up everything that I've got going on here, so better to not. And with it flipped the way that it is in the same orientation that like my basic webcam is, and it means that when I am standing here doing stuff, I'm actually looking into screen instead of out of screen, if that makes sense. So, compositionally, it works out nicely too. Oh wait, no, I do need this one because I need my cookie scoop, my littler one. That's the big one. There we go. What do you... Oh, I know what you got. All right, so I personally like a number 70 scoop, which I don't know how well this will show. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know if it'll focus on that, but I can see it on the little daggly thing. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah. It's not like I try to point in a specific direction in relation to other things on the screen very often. Let's see. Spatula. Wherefore art thou, spatula? There you are. Scrape this off of here. I can already taste the Snickerdoodles. I ate like a small cup of olives before stream, but I am still so hungry. And I really want Snickerdoodles. So the minute one of these is cool enough, I will be eating it. First cookie goes to the chef. I will fight you for it, Seamus. And I will win because I'll puppy dog eye you. Scrape it, scrape it, scrape it. That should do. Give it a little... See if anything comes off. We give it a good whack. Not really. I scraped it pretty well as it was. So we're pretty good to go there. Set this over here. Just gonna scrape the sides of my bowl down so that all of the dough comes together in the center, which makes it easier to use the cookie scoop with. Now, if you don't have a cookie scoop, the old-fashioned way of doing this was with 2 regular household teaspoons. So these guys, and you would just scrape, and just eyeball it on how much dough you needed. The cookie scoop allows me to keep a uniform amount of dough so they spread the same amount, and my OCD is very pleased with this fact. And it means I have an easier time of estimating how many cookies I'm going to get out of the recipe. So with the number 70 cookie scoop, I tend to get about 5 dozen in a whack. So I'm estimating 10 dozen cookies today, or 120 total. Which sounds like so few. It sounds like so few cookies, but it's because I'm jaded by the Christmas cookies. I'm so jaded. It's ridiculous. Bring this a little closer too. Make my life easier. This dough can be a little sticky, just as a heads up. I will give it a quick roll in my hands just to get the flat spot out before I roll it in the cinnamon sugar. And then onto the cookie sheet. I'm so hungry. I guess I'm just in a state where my body is like, you have not eaten enough in the last like 3 days. So feed me literally anything you can put your hands on. I haven't been eating the last few days before anybody asks because I've been so tired. And when I get super tired, my appetite goes away. And then I forget to eat because my body's not telling me that I'm hungry. It's a problem. It's a problem. I think I'm gonna go for a dozen on a tray because these do spread a decent chunk. Have to remember to go shovel the sidewalk and driveway before it gets dark, otherwise it'll be a mess tomorrow. Yeah. In theory, we should do a first pass, but it ain't gonna happen. I'll be totally honest with you, it ain't gonna happen because I'm baking at this point and he's immersed in his crafts. So we're just gonna deal with the mess tomorrow. But we have a snowblower, so it won't be as bad as it could be. If we didn't have the snowblower, it would be a really big problem. do like so, and then we're gonna do yes, yes, I know, tummy, you're hungry. I don't have a easy... Oh, you know what I could do to make you feel better? I could get a beer. You know what? Let's drink and bake. 1 second, friends. Because if I put alcohol in, just one alcohol, it will make my tummy feel full. And Seamus got me lambics. Ugh. Seamus got me my favorites. Although they didn't have the variety pack this time, which sucks. But I can have a beer. They are technically beer. Hi, Kissy. Yay, Snickerdoodles. How are you, Kissy? How's it going? Did you die a lot in Curse Companions with Sparkly? Scoop of peanut butter? I don't... Okay, I might be a heretic for saying this, but I don't like peanut butter by itself. Excellent. Actually, that can just sit up here. It's the perfect day for a lambic. Thank you for getting Kissy that shout out. Very important. It's very important. Kissy is the most streamerist streamer that ever streamed. You heard it here. For the shout out and the lambic, yes. Yes. And it'll make my tummy stop making noise at me. The real question is, since I can't just eat Snickerdoodles as a meal, what am I going to eat later tonight? Decisions, decisions. So it's always the eternal question, right? Now what do I eat? Don't say you, Seamus. Because that's not what I'm asking about. Planning on, but that depends on the time. Yeah, that definitely depends on the time, Seamus. I half expected you to make that last night. But then everything kind of went sideways last night, so... And I went to bed really early. Because I was tired. I was so tired. And I can't... Oh my god. I wish I had thought to check the tablet charge amount last night, because I had checked and checked and checked like all last week in anticipation for this week, and it was at 98%. It was at 98%. I was like, perfect, I don't have to worry about it. And then the classic thing that happens when electronics is near me is it just dumped its battery, apparently. And I thought to check it around 10 after 1 today, which is a little less than an hour before I was planning to go live, and it was like, I have no battery power. And I was like, son of a bitch. And I need at least 5% battery to start Droid Cam. So I had to wait for it to charge, and then that just threw off everything, and I got waylaid. But only for half an hour. So that's not too bad. We're gonna get at least one more tray put together before I put these in the oven for 8 minutes. Maybe I'll get 2 trays put together because they're gonna move pretty quickly through the oven. They're gonna move pretty darn quickly. Thank goodness, because I want to eat them. I want to eat the Snickerdoodles. I've been thinking about them all week and about how yummy they're gonna be. Because they're like one of my favorite cookies, if not my absolute favorite cookie. They're so simple, but they're so good. Just one of those things, the classics. You can't go wrong with the classics. Like a good chocolate chip cookie, nobody ever says they don't like a good chocolate chip cookie unless they just, in general, don't like chocolate chip cookies, right? Like there's never a moment that somebody says, hey, would you, if you like chocolate chip cookies, if they say, hey, would you like a chocolate chip cookie, that you're gonna be like, eh. Like you'll always say yes to a chocolate chip cookie if you like them. I feel like Snickerdoodles are similar. If you like Snickerdoodles, you'll never turn them down if somebody offers. The classics. Can't go wrong. And then next month, I've already got next month pretty much planned out. We've got the mead making stream with Seamus on February 15th. So the day after Valentine's Day, right? Because Valentine's Day, wait, is Valentine's Day a Friday or Saturday? It's the Sunday after Valentine's Day, essentially. I think the 14th is on a Saturday. I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure the 1st is on Sunday. Yes, it is. It is. I'm right. I'm right. I know I'm right. I gotta trust myself. So we'll be doing mead making that day. We've got some mead to bottle, and then we're gonna brew another one. And then we gotta figure out what we're doing with all of the mead. We may even label some that we have that hasn't been labeled yet, that I have to make the label for. You know, because that's a thing. All sorts of projects, all sorts of goodies. But we will be doing one more baking stream aside from that in February, and I'm thinking it might be time for an angel food cake with a tunnel to put Jell-O in. That's what my thought is. Gotta clean out the fridge for that one because that's where angel food cake has to live, especially if you do it with the whipped cream frosting. It can't sit on the counter. It just can't. So I thought that would be fun. God, it takes so many eggs though. It takes an entire dozen of egg whites. So in between making the angel food cake, we may make lemon curd as well, because what else am I gonna do with a whole bunch of egg yolks but make lemon curd? She got to do something with it. I don't want to just throw 12 egg yolks like in the trash. But lemon curd is always delicious. So I just have to buy enough lemons to go with the yolks, and then we can do both. And we can do angel food cake, and we can do lemon curd. And again, Seamus will not be disappointed because he loves both of those things. And God, if I make lemon curd, then maybe a crepe night would be in order. Because there is just something wonderful about a, like, strawberry whipped cream lemon curd crepe. There's just something so good about it. Yeah. Or I could put if we made like waffles, we could put lemon curd in the holes, the like little pockets. Oh, that would be tasty too. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. Yeah. Woohoo. I mean, if I'm really smart, I'll get the canning stuff out and make it and then water bath can it, because 12 egg yolks is also going to make an insane amount of lemon curd. Yep, it sure is. So it would be good to be fully prepared. That might be a longer baking stream in that regard. But it would be good too because it would allow time for the Jell-O tunnel to set up so that maybe we could actually slice the cake. That's a thought. That's a thought. I could do that. That could be fun. I gotta really think about how I would make the flow for that, but that could be really fun. That could, honestly, that could be amazing. And then I have to contact my Aunt Kathy because she is the one who, like, this is her favorite cake. So whenever I make it, I always invite her over to eat it. Especially because she's the reason I have the fluted pan to make the angel food cake. She owned one and I was gonna make the cake and I asked to borrow it and she lent it to me, and then I just casually was like, do you use this by any chance? And she's like, well, not really. I was like, oh, here's the thing. If you let me keep it, I will make more of these. And she was like, deal. So anytime I make them, since she was very gracious about the fluted pan, she gets to come over to eat. It seems fair. Only seems fitting. I've almost got the third tray together, which means I will set a timer up on my phone and we can put the first tray of cookies into the oven. Trying to get that good rotation going, you know? That good rotation. Makes life happy. Man, now that I was talking about chocolate chip cookies, I kind of want those too. Yeah, Seamus? Yeah? You trying to jump scare me while I'm baking? Because you're gonna have to try harder. And I got rid of Blurp too, so that's not even an option anymore. It was shown to me that they did not care about a woman who was who was date rape drugged at one of their functions, to the point that they basically shamed her for having a drink. And I was like, you know what? I don't need to support a company that doesn't want to take responsibility for the patrons that they allow in and whatnot. And having a shitty attitude on how they respond. And it's not like Blurp was exactly a cornerstone of this stream. It was just something I had to be fun. There are other things that I have to be fun as well. This was getting greasy. Getting a little bit hard to hold in my hand. Okay, 3 trays together. We'll pull out the next tray. And then I need to set up a timer. Wake up, phone, wake up. Water. Because water is important. Eight minutes. Okay, 8 minutes is on the timer. Let me put the tray of cookies in the oven. Tray number 1. Start. And we're gonna add the cookies in on here. Yeah, okay, I remembered the command. I had to watch for a second. Make sure it updated. Would have been awkward if I had forgotten what the command was. I only used it hundreds of times while I was making the Christmas cookies. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. These are going to be a quick bake. These are going to be a very quick bake. Not that I mind. Playing DBD this morning. Oh my god. So I finished Chaos Shuffle this morning. I need to finish up the Rift quests tonight. So I'm going to work hard on that because I've got just over a day left. Tomorrow's the last full day, it looks like. And for the most part, I had really good matches. But there was this one match. I don't normally go next, but I just was not, I wasn't going to be bothered. So we load in, it's Grave of Glendale, which is the saloon map for those who play DBD. It's a good map. Like, Grave of Glendale is a fantastic map. It's Springtrap, so good coverage. Like, Springtrap is strong on that map. Legatus, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Saknika, but you may also hear me called Sam. I am a member of Everbright Global Gaming and Set the Tone stream teams and a variety streamer here on Twitch who does everything from bake to create to paint my nails and sometimes play video games. And today we're in the kitchen baking Snickerdoodles. Legatus, how was your stream? How did it go? Welcome in, friends. Welcome in. I'm sorry you're here right at the ad break. I can't, like, it's 34 seconds. It's 34 seconds. Hello, Kissy. Hello, Mama Jeannie. Hello, Azarai. Raid message. I forgot to copy my own. Hi, Legatus. Hi, Nate. Hi, Warden. All the friends. All the friends. It was fun. Thanks. Did some cozy gaming today. Oh, cozy gaming is so good. It was so good. I saw Heartopia was one of the games. Did you play more than just that? How did it go? How did you enjoy it? You guys, if you're not following Legatus, you should be. He is an absolutely adorable otter PNG tuber. Streams are always fun. It's always a nice, comforting, cozy vibe over there, even when we're causing chaos. You will not be disappointed, so you absolutely should be following this wonderful human being. And of course, anybody else whose names pop up with stuff who are my teammates, of which Legatus also is, you should be following them too. I have no bad teammates. None. They're all great. Got a kitty in the game? Oh, can he pet the kitty in the game? Now that's the real question. With 2 Point Museum was good. Collected more animals. Let's go. Let's go. It's seeming like 2 Point Museum is the pinnacle of the 2 Point games, if I'm not mistaken. Because I've played 2 Point Hospital and 2 Point Campus, but the one I see everybody playing consistently is 2 Point Museum. I really don't see the other two. And ironically, 2 Point Museum is the one I don't own. Museum is the best by far. I'll probably have to get it then. Should be able to, but the game wasn't letting me interact yet. No! No! You have to pet the kitty. Doggone it, game. You have to let Legatus pet the kitty. The others are good, but they did so much more with Museum. Yeah. Yeah, and it feels that way when I watch people play it. So I will have to get Museum at some point and give it a shot. Like it is, of course, if you need to raid and run, if you need to get post-stream self-care, don't let me hold you here. But if you want to hang out, if you want to stick around for the baking, you, of course, are more than welcome to. Just don't feel obligated. You just did a stream and you might need to go and do other things or just plain get out from in front of your computer. Oh, what did you name the kitty? A grumpy cat and named it after her? Oh my gosh, you named the cat Kissy. That is amazing. Yay, kitty. That is amazing. Now you just need Daisy to teach it all of the best behaviors. Then it'll be perfect. I love that. It had never even occurred to me to name a cat in a game after Kissy. I'm gonna have to do that now. That's just gonna be a thing that has to happen. Cannot avoid it. Cannot avoid it. God, a grumpy cat. R.I.P. Grumpy Cat. The best internet meme cat. Tater Tot. That was Grumpy Cat's real name, Tater Tot. She was adorable. The Heartopia, it's free. Ooh. Tartar sauce, thank you. Tartar sauce. What did I say? I've already forgotten. I've already forgotten. Okay, that trays together and the other one has 1.5 minutes left. Oh, it smells so good. It smells so good. I need my other spatula for getting stuff off of the cookie sheets. Got to raid and run to get lunch. Yes, go get your lunch. Go get your lunch. Again, I appreciate you bringing your community here. I will take good care of them. They are in safe hands. They will only be made hungry. Because that seems to be the general consensus whenever I bake. Everybody wants to eat the stuff. I don't know why. Very confusing. Totally not because they're delicious, yummy cookies. Scrapity, scrapity. Yeah, we're gonna be through this really fast. I may have to pick something else to do today because I don't want to end super abruptly. I always forget how easy Snickerdoodles are. I always forget how easy. Oh, it's time to take cookies out. It's time to take cookies out. Ooh, come hither, tray. Come hither. You go here. And as they cool, they will flatten out. At least they should. Because they have to sit on the tray to cool for a little bit. Those go in. We start the timer for another 8 minutes. Oh, the peppercock order did not survive very well. That sucks, Wazo. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's hard. It's hard to know if they're gonna survive well or if the post office is gonna damage them. Yeah. Hi, Patrick. Welcome in. How are you? The Snickerdoodles are going great so far. We got the first tray out to cool. Second tray is in. They fell apart and got soft. Yeah. And it's a gamble. It's a gamble because some people get their cookies and they're just as far as you guys or further and they're fine. So some of it I think has to do with local post offices in addition to the long travel. And some of it I think is just luck of where did it wind up, like on the plane or whatever, right? Still tasty though. See, that's the important part. They still tasted good. They just looked frightening. Such a mess. Such a mess. I gotta reach out to my sister too. She should have all the time in the world now that she got laid off from her job. But to see about timing for making the pizzelles for Easter. So there will probably be another Sister Pants stream day. Just waiting to find out what's wrong with our vehicle. I think it just needed transmission fluid, but haven't found out yet. Oof. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that it's something simple like that, Patrick, because yikes. Yikes. Yeah, they're flattening out. Give them a couple more minutes before we take them off that tray. So I was explaining the DVD match that I decided to go next on. Totally got sidetracked by the raid. So it was Grave of Glendale, Springtrap. That killer's gonna have excellent coverage of the map. Load in. I checked my perks because it's Chaos Shuffle, so you don't know. Go find myself a nice gen, sit down to work on it. I see others are being chased or what have you, and think nothing of it. Like, that's what happens at the beginning of a match. Whoever it was must have had a perk that helped them, like, not leave a lot of scratch marks or something, or escape because they got away. Springtrap notices me on the gen. We're maybe 2 minutes into this match, okay? 0 gens have popped. Nothing has happened. I run him for not very long. Downs me, puts me on a hook. Okay, no problem. This is all, up to this point, very normal gameplay. Survivor comes, saves me off hook. Springtrap immediately comes back, tunnels me. So tunneling is when a killer doesn't bother to go after another survivor. They come right back to hook and go right after the survivor that just got off hook. Downs me, and I'm like at this point, I think 1 gen pops. So there's 4 gens left to go. I'm the only survivor who's been hooked. We're still in early game. We're still in extremely early game. Puts me back on the hook, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to deal with this because I know exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to come off of this hook, and I'm going to get tunneled again. So I'm just going to let myself die. I'm not going to hit the skill checks. I'm just going to let myself go. Well, now it's not miss 2 skill checks and get out of the game. You have, I think, 4 skill checks you have to miss. So I missed the first 2, and somebody saves me before the 3rd one can miss. And I was like, crap. And don't you know it, Springtrap is right back over there and smacks me as I hit the ground. So I just was like, nope, I'm not even going to move. I'm not even going to bother. What is the point? Because this man's just going to chase me down and I'm going to die. I was like, I'm just leaving. Bye. So I let him hook me and I was out. That's how I went next. I could understand tunneling if you're down to 2 gens and you've barely got any hooks. Like, yes, tunnel. You need to get your kills. It's totally fair, but we had 4 gens to go. We were still in early game. And my dude, what? Couldn't be bothered. So I went next, played a different game. Different match of DBD. Snow again. Nebulae wants to see. Snow. There it be. It's getting darker outside, so it's a little harder to see it. I'm excited for the next stream with Weave because you love getting to... Aw, that's so sweet, Patrick. Yeah. Yeah, it's only a little snow, Azrai. Only a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. About there. We've got like 3 minutes on the clock. We could get up to 30 inches, yeah. He said, oh, snow, and thanks you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Happy to share. Happy to share. All right, let's get these off of the tray. Sadly, they're not cool enough yet to shove in my face hole. But they will be soon. They will be soon. That pleases me. Yeah. My general rule of thumb in DBD is just have fun. Don't get salty at the matches. I did comment in endgame chat, like, if you're just going to tunnel at 5 gens, I'm just going to go next. Because that's the truth. But I try not to be that person that's spreading negativity. And if I'm not having fun, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something to make it fun, either by not playing anymore or, you know, move on to another match. The game is not that serious. We got 1.5 minutes on the clock. It's been so long since I lived somewhere that snow fell, probably when you lived near Chicago. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chicago definitely is also getting their fair share of snow right now. That's about where I want it. Oop, and my arm is trying to... There we go. Come undone. The snowflakes here are so big today. I believe it, Kissy. They've varied here. So we get a lot of like the really small, fast falling snow, but we've also had the bigger flakes. Yeah, you're welcome, Nebula. I'm always happy to show the snow cam. Some my way, all we're getting here is sleet and ice and freezing right now, Patrick. That's terrible. Haven't played in a long time. Had fun the little I've done, but I know you're not skilled enough at the moment to really take it seriously. Don't take it seriously ever, Carrie. DBD is not a game to take seriously. The minute you start taking DBD seriously is the minute you stop having fun. Okay, that is just the hard truth. That's the minute you will stop having fun, is when you start taking it seriously. It's not a serious game. If you can't have fun with it, don't play it. That's my hard and fast truth. Okay, let me pull this tray out and put the next one in. And then we'll make this tray up. Ugh. Come hither, fine Snickerdoodles. Oof. Hot. Hot, 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 hot. Start the timer, add in cookies. So you don't run in circles. Yeah, there's that. If you don't know where you're going, neither does the killer. That's why I was so good when I was drunk. The only thing I'm serious about is goofing off in DBD without it being a trolling. Yeah, absolutely. You gotta goof off. Having fun is paramount. And I mean, to be fair, for some people, being ultra competitive is how they have fun. That's just not me. But I also will stand by the fact that you can be ultra competitive without being an asshole. Right? You don't have to be toxic in endgame. You don't have to teabag because you're doing better than somebody else. Like it, you can be competitive without being toxic. That's just my 2 cents. There's enough shitty people in this world. I don't need to be shitty in a video game. As soon as I get the money, I will be buying Excel just to buy pig for the boops. You know, if you play enough, Patrick, I'm pretty sure, I think anyways, maybe I'm wrong, but I think pig is available with iridescent shards. I could be wrong though, because now that I think about it, Saw is a franchise. So she may actually, because it's a franchise, you may have to buy her with Orexels. You might be right. A lot of people don't even try to boot pig anymore though, because she got so like zeroed in. A lot of people who play her just don't go for the boops. You would be one of the rare boopable pigs. I tried being a pig player for a while because I wanted the boops, and I got so frustrated playing pig that I almost cried. Like I was so upset with how it was going because nobody wanted to boop me, and then I was still relatively shitty at playing killer, so I also couldn't get the kills and stuff, and it was just miserable. To this day, like I don't play pig very well, and again, her like the way she plays, because every killer is a little bit unique, it brings me to tears and frustration. So she's one of the killers that I do not play very often because I don't like feeling that way. There are plenty of other killers in the game that do not do that to me. So no need. No need. But man, when you find a boopable pig or a pig that just wants to have fun, those are some of the best matches. And I will say, like, for all of my frustrations, I did have a couple sets of survivors that were really good when I played pig. We just had fun. You love Piggy Seamus? I know you do. You're one of those who you don't care if you get one hook. If you get hooks, then it's a W game for me. You know what? That works, Patrick. That works. I think it's partially too, though, I am at a skill level now. So MMR doesn't mean very much in DBD at this point. I think they have a loose system of MMR where there's like ultra beginners. Well, they'll try to pair with ultra beginners. And then ultra really good players, they try to pair with ultra really good players. But there's this huge swath in the middle of you aren't in either category, so you were the big pool of people that can get paired together. So when I was first starting with Pig, like, I got people that were closer to my level and whatnot. And now I'm at that point where I'm in that big pool of it could be anything. And I tend to get people who are just really, really good with looping, and Pig being so short and her power being one that I struggle to control. And because I'm in that middle ground, I tend to get the players that just, they drive me batty. So it is what it is. Touch this. We got 3 minutes on the clock. Just give me my boobs and you're free to go, right? That was the rule of the pig for a long time. Now it's kind of a good luck with that. Like I said, a lot of pigs don't do the boop anymore. Some pigs, and I thought this was always funny, some pigs, it's whoever finds them first and boops is spared, and then everybody else, good luck, because they only pardon the first booper. I've always thought that was very funny. these off of this tray, and then I'm gonna eat one. And then when I eat one, Seamus can eat one. That's how this works. That's the diplomacy of the cookies. Set this down for refilling purposes. Because now these have sat long enough to be cool enough that I won't burn my mouth eating them. Perfect. These are your favorite cookie? They're a family institution? Exactly, Warden. These are best cookie. And they came out perfect. They make my tummy happy. Seconds on the clock. Who is it in your house that does the baking, Warden? Is it you or is it Fantacorn or is it your son? Because whichever one of it is, they need to bake some Snickerdoodles. Okay, let me pull that tray, put another in. Oh my God, I could just sit and eat like a dozen of these right now. Ooh, the steam coming out of the oven this time tried to burn my nose. That's a new sensation. In it goes. Start the timer and add the cookies in. Fantacorn mainly, you can and will bake. Well, time to give Fantacorn the puppy dog eyes to make some Snickerdoodles. The Snickerdoodle recipes from your dad's side. Oh, I love that. I love it when the recipes get handed down. For me, this one is from my mom's side technically, because it's from my aunt on that side, but she technically married into the family, so she's not blood related. She's related by marriage. And if this was the only reason my uncle married her, it was a good reason. I know that they married for more than that. They were high school sweethearts. And I've heard it was a little bit of a shotgun wedding, but regardless, like, this recipe is bomb.com. So good. I love Snickerdoodles. I love them so much. There's never enough of them. Never, never. My brother is now the family master of the Snickerdoodles. Oh, well, there's also that option then. You can call your brother and be like, yo, I need you to make Snickerdoodles. I know I'll have to bring some of these to bowling on Tuesday so that I can give them to my dad for him and my brother and my sister-in-law. And then if my sister would like some, so this is my only rule, like, I will not drive to somebody to give them cookies at this point, outside of the Christmas cookies. And this year we only drove to one person to deliver them, all other cookies managed to have them come to us, or they were shipped outside of the people we saw like on Christmas Day, which we were going to be there anyways. But I digress. My sister, if she wanted Snickerdoodles, could absolutely have some, but she has to come get them or meet me at a place that I'm already planning to be. So like if she wanted to meet me at my office, she could meet me at my office. If she wanted to come down to the bowling alley, she could come down to the bowling alley. I would bring them there. I'm not going to make a special trip at this point in my existence. That's my boundary with cookies at this point. No special trips. You want them, you come to me. Or to a place I'm going to be. I already put the effort in to make them. That's the least somebody can do to get them. My brother and sister-in-law are lucky because they still live with my dad. And even if my brother is at his volunteer fire department meeting that night, my father will be at bowling. Like, my dad only misses bowling under the most dire of circumstances. Because this is his sport, this is his hobby, this is what he does. This is what he gets out of the house to do, is go bowling. So he's not gonna miss it. 4 minutes on the clock. Little hand reset there. Man, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to get snow pants and boots. I had intended to do that a couple months ago so that I could play in the snow if I wanted and build a snowman, and I fucking forgot. And you know why I forgot now that I'm thinking about it? It was close to Christmas. And so I didn't want to buy myself anything because I never know what Seamus is going to pull out of his brain noggin as gifts. Hi, Hemi Wifey. Welcome in. How are you? Degreasify. How is it going? I hope you're doing well. 3 minutes on the clock. Okay, this tray, I didn't even test. Thank God it was cool enough. That tray's ready to be set off to the side. Thank you for the follow. You're meh. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm sorry you're meh. You're a mozzarella stick company. Do you like mozzarella sticks? I love mozzarella sticks. Specifically with Melba sauce. Because Melba sauce is superior to marinara. Don't even try to change my mind on that. If you've never had Melba sauce, you are missing out. It's raspberry deliciousness. God, now I want mozzarella sticks. But it is not the kind of weather to order mozzarella sticks in. Because if I won't drive in it, I sure as shit am not making the poor Uber driver that has like a 2005 Honda Civic in shit repair drive in it. Right? Who doesn't like well, I mean, there's definitely people out there who don't like mozzarella sticks, but they're wrong. Or they're severely lactose intolerant. One minute on the clock. That is something that we should probably honestly at this point keep in the freezer, is just a box of ready to go mozzarella sticks. I don't care if we bake them or air fry them. It'd be good to just have them available when we want them. Thank you for getting your daily self-care chicken. This is tray number 7. Gotta lurk for a bit, you'll be back. No worries, enjoy your lurk. I appreciate it. Cookies are ready to come out of yon oven. So let me grab those real quick. Ooh. Those go there. Next tray goes in. Ooh. There we go. I make funny noises while I do this. Add cookies. 12. Oh, and start the timer. That's the most important part. Ooh, buddy. Don't want to forget that. Oh. I was going to say something, and I have completely space-cased on what it was I was going to say. Oh, right. I was I was tickled pink because when we did Christmas this year, I got my sister air bakes because she put them on her wish list, the same ones that I have, the Nordic wear. And she told me when she got them that she looks and watches what I use for baking because she figures if I like it, it's good. And I was like, oh, that tickles me. That tickles me in all the right ways. Makes me happy. Warm and fuzzy in my little ginger heart. Found a sticky part at the bottom. Oh boy. Did I mention that these could be sticky? Because wow, they can be sticky. I'm actually going to give this a little mixy mix to help it out. Because I think it's just that it's been at the bottom for so long. Whereas the other stuff has had time to touch the air. So I'm breaking into an area where the air doesn't get. There. That should help. But it's not quite as sticky. Not quite as sticky. We are getting there though with the dough. Probably a few more trays, like maybe 2 after this, which is right where I want to be. 10 trays is exactly what I want. Trays will be perfect. Oh. 4.5 minutes on the clock. Easy squeezy. For a second there, I thought I saw a cat. I did not, in fact, see a cat. My brain and my eyeballs are playing tricks on me. Yeah, you can see we're slowly getting to the point where we're regularly revealing the bottom of the bowl, and this is why I always, so I do one amount plus a little extra per batch to kind of estimate, because you can't put this into your container. It's got grease and stuff from the Crisco, so it's not like I can take whatever's left over and put it in my cinnamon sugar mixture container. That is not a good idea. So I don't want to do too much, but it's also frustrating to have to mix more consistently throughout baking. So a little bit extra, perfect. Okay. Got 3.5 minutes on the clock. Do a little swing. Do a little swing. Get these off of the tray. Maybe eat another one because I can and I want to. Because I can and I want to. And apparently start filling the cookie jar because I'm running out of space on the cooling rack. Quite a conundrum. Oops, Seamus is getting a phone call. Cookie. Delicious. Best cookies. Best cookies. And this is Snickerdoodles done right. They are not a sugar cookie covered in cinnamon and sugar. They are their own entity. The outside edge is a little bit crispy and the inside is this like beautiful chewy texture. Because it's not soft, it is specifically chewy. It's so good. And the recipe is in my Discord if you need it or want it. Oh, I need 3 more trays, including this one, in order to get enough for what I want. I may not get quite 10 dozen today. That's okay. I will survive. This is what I'm going to tell myself anyways. I will survive if I don't get full 10 dozen. I mean, the other option is to just make a 3rd batch, which is it's an option. Especially because I'm moving pretty quickly. Could always make a 3rd batch. It would be delicious. It would be delicious to make a 3rd batch. Oh, timer. I forgot. One tray out. One tray in. Hot oven is hot. Start the timer, add the cookies. Okay, back to putting cookies on tray. Because that is also important. I couldn't have picked a better day for this. With the snow falling outside, this is the exact right activity. Just stay inside, warm and cozy, and baking cookies. Bacon cookies. Making the apartment smell absolutely delightful. If I do say so myself, which I do. How could I not? It would smell extra good too if I had somewhere to go after this and then I came back and just like warm, fresh baked cookie smell hit me in the face. Oh, yes. Yes. I mean, maybe if I can be bothered after stream to take down the Christmas decorations finally, and I go to put them away in the attic, I can do just that. Since the attic stairs are outside of the apartment. They're on the porch where we enter from. Tamiti, hello! It was so cold in my room last night that you could see your breath. That is too cold in a house, Tamiti. That is too cold in a house. Why was your house so cold? Where's your heater? Also, good morning. That is way too cold, Tamiti. You want your room to be a freezer? Mm-mm. A chilly room for sleeping is nice, but that's too cold. That is, mm-mm. No, no, no. No, no, no. You crazy, girl. You crazy. How are you today, Tamiti? Are you doing well? Have you made the Snickerdoodles recently? Because I know you got your whole family addicted to them. 5 minutes on the clock. Maybe we'll get 2 more trays out of this. Maybe I'm worried for nothing. We'll see. We'll see. Scrape it all together. Could snuggle rat and not get too heated. I did make some Snickerdoodles like a week ago. You're making cherry pie later. Ooh, cherry pie is so good too. I haven't made one of those in a minute. 4 minutes on the clock. Okay. Quick spin. First things first, I've got to put some of the cookies into the cookie jar because I have no more space. That also always makes me happy, a full cookie jar. It's one of those things that it's like, this is a classic way to make a house feel like a home, in my opinion, to have like a full candy jar or a full cookie jar. And I don't know, I think it's a leftover vestige from going to my grandparents' house and my grandma just always having a full cookie jar and a full candy jar. And it was always cozy there. So my brain associates those things with coziness. You know? And I love it. I love it so much. Like, do you guys have things like that that just inherently scream cozy to you? That you just, like, that's what you want in your house to make your house feel cozy? Am I the only one here? Who took cookies from the cookie jar? We're not getting into Barney. We're not getting into Barney, Tommy D. At least I'm pretty sure that song is from Barney. Let's see. Get these cookies off of here, and then I can put more cookies onto it. Can have another sip of my lambic beer. Yeah. Today is a good day. Today is a good day. Minute and a half on the clock. On the clock. Oof. Do a little finish spoon. That for the coziness. Chapstick, beer. There we go. So good. So yummy. I love lambics. They're like the only beer I will drink. In fact, they are the only beer I drink. I'll drink ginger beer if I'm already drunk. But lambics are just tasty. Because they don't taste like beer. That's the key. They don't taste like your typical beer. Do, 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 do. Making them cookies. I don't know why the camera's deciding to lag out all of a sudden. Not sure. Timer! Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. One comes out, one goes in. Okay, start the timer, and then add the cookies on here. Beautiful. Beautiful. More scooping. More scoopage. Getting down to the bottom of the bowl. We're almost done making cookies. I should have planned to do a second kind of cookie with these because they are so quick. I wonder if I have the ingredients just laying around for peanut butter cookies. Maybe I could make a batch of those as well. Do I also want to make peanut butter cookies? Now there's a question. Because I know I've got the peanut butter. That's a good question. I'll have to check the recipe. I'll have to check the recipe. Because I might. I know I've got the eggs. Obviously, I've got the sugar. Flour, definitely. I should actually have everything. I could make a batch of peanut butter as well. We'd need at least a little cleaning time to wash everything down and switch over, but could be fun. Could be yummy. Then I'd have options in the house. Because I also hate to do a 2.5 hour stream because that's all it takes to make Snickerdoodles. Peanut butter cookies won't take me that long either. Especially because I'd probably only do like one batch of those since I don't need a double batch. I don't know, I haven't decided. I'm gonna have to decide fast. Gonna have to decide fast. Next ad break is coming up in about 5. No problem. No problem. Again, I thought I saw the cat sitting there. Probably the ghost of Mister lording over the other 2 cats. I almost wore a sweater, you guys, because I was like, man, I've been cold all day. And then I was like, girl, do not wear a sweater. You will overheat. 4 minutes on the clock. For a second there, I was like, man, that might still be too warm to touch, but no, we're good. We're good. We're golden. 23 days left to get the starter stuff. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Wait, do the Cosmic Cubes disappear if you don't get it before they're gone? Or once you buy them, I feel like they should just stay and you can keep working towards the stuff. Because if it's not that way, that will not be worth it. Because I definitely want the Stardew stuff in Among Us, but I'm not going to buy the cube if in 23 days I won't be able to earn them anymore, even after, if I haven't played enough to earn them in the first place. Because I was still working on the Pusheen cube, I believe, when we stopped playing the last time. I don't know if that's something you can see right off the rip, Tommy. You're not, since you're checking. Okay, there's that. Bring the tray back over. Should be okay to get the cube. Okay. Going to Lurk, phone charging. You're going to go shovel. Good luck with the shoveling, Carrie. Good luck. Be safe. Don't overdo it. Don't hurt yourself. There we go. You wish you had snow? We've got a lot of snow. We've got a lot of snow. At this point, we're up to... I'm going to estimate probably close to at least a foot, based on what I can see on my car. My brother should be getting ready to go snow plowing soon. That's his little side hustle, which I don't blame him. If I could make it a side hustle, I would too. The snowplow stream, yeah. And he is going to offer you that. Honestly, I enjoy sitting in there watching him plow and just chatting. So if he's still going when I get done with stream, I will be jumping in as well. To just hang out. Right up until the point he goes into the area with no signal and just abruptly dies. The stream, not him. Where are we at on the timer? 30 seconds. Let's not get caught with our pants down around our ankles again. We'll roll this one in the sugar. Plop it on here and get our hands cleaned off so that we can get into the gloves. Because that's important. I don't think I'm going to get a full tray. I've only got that left with a little bit up on the side, so I don't think I'm going to get a full tray. We're going to come close. Okay, grabbing cookies. Ugh. So delicious. So wonderful. One tray out, one tray in. Timer start. Add more cookies in. What? Yeah, if I get 6 more cookies out of this, I will be impressed. 7. 7 more cookies. I mean, I guess 6, not including the one in my hand. Listen, my brain is just being weird. It's fine, it's okay. It does this sometimes. If I get an even 10 dozen, I will be ecstatic. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be very close. There definitely will not be a tray beyond this one. Let me just say that. This is the final tray. I guess I am going to get an even 10 dozen because I think I've got too much for one cookie. You got it, Pixie. Does beer count? No, I'll drink water for you. How are you, Pixie? Welcome in. I had a rough night, so I'm fighting the anxiety today, but you'll be chilling here. You know what? You can chill here. You're safe here. Anxiety sucks. There. Hydrate with water. How much is left in here? More than a swallow. I was wondering if I could just do one last big swallow, but no, there's too much. Yeah, anxiety is god-awful. It is god awful. Ruins the best of us, honestly. I can drink both. Let's go, because I did. Welcome back from the ads, friends. We're still putting cookies on trays, though, although this is the last tray. So this is going to be like a little bit of a bigger cookie, I guess. Because it's definitely more than this scoop, but I'm not doing one more tray to get one cookie. So we're just gonna have one giant cookie on here as well. And that's fine. That'll be my congratulations, you baked today cookie to eat. You knew. Okay, so that's all of the Snickerdoodles put onto trays. We've got 3.5 minutes on the clock. Let's take these off of the tray that are ready. And then we have to decide if we're gonna make peanut butter cookies as well. I gotta look that recipe up. Gotta grab it. So we are, for the moment, done with, overhead cam. Crazy guy! It is a treat yourself cookie. Crazy guy, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome in, friend. How is the snow treating you, crazy guy? And Pixie, are you getting snow? Because I know you're Midwest, but I don't remember exactly where. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the states is getting either snow or ice. Chances are you're getting one or the other. Delicious. Set that there. Come back over here. A little bit more. There we go. Asticlus, hello. You're getting both. Ooh. I'm north enough to not get both. Doing all right. It's currently a whole degree Fahrenheit outside. It snowed 1.5 feet and your snowblower won't start. Oh God, crazy guy. Now your dad is talking to the neighbor and seeing if the neighbor will be willing to let us borrow it. Fingers crossed, because I would not want to shovel this. We got a bunch. We normally only get snow once a year and it's gone right away. This is going to stay. Oh boy, Pixie. Oh boy. That's rough. That's rough. The one and only caveat to this whole situation is that at least the snow is very light. And powdery, there's just a lot of it. There is a lot of it. It's still snowing here. Yeah, Seamus did. Oh, that was a good beer. Huzzah, Lambic. Rinse the bottle. Into the recycling bin. Into the recycling bin. Oops, where'd this come from? I hope Steve stays safe on the roads, Pixie. Truckers used to be my salvation when I would drive through snowstorms to and from Massachusetts when I was going to college out there. So that way, if I stayed behind them, I knew that they were putting tracks in that I could stay in and my car wouldn't slide. Brandy, thank you for the resubscription. Welcome in, friend. How are you? Timer. Timer. One comes out. One goes in. Seamus is just admiring the cookies. Supposed to be home by your birthday, but we'll see. I hope he makes it home by your birthday. Hi, May. Welcome in. How are you? I think the whole reason why both snowblowers won't start is because of how cold it is. Your neighbor has an electric snowblower and kept the bat. That is possible, crazy guy. That is absolutely possible. So far, your electricity is still on, Brandy. That's a good thing. The cookie making goes really good, May. It goes really good. I am eating one right now. And I'm debating on making peanut butter cookies as well. These are so good. These are so freaking good. I think I put the peanut butter cookie recipe in here. We're gonna find out. Peanut butter cookies are your favorite? Oh, they are in here. I've been stuffing mine with mini marshmallows and then rolling them up and flattening them a bit and baking them. That is a very interesting idea. Not gonna lie. Do I have all of the ingredients? The brown sugar. The brown sugar is what I would need to check on. And I'd have to soften butter. Okay, hang on. Let me check on the brown sugar situation. Because if I have the brown sugar, then yes, we can make him. If I don't, then we can't. Okay, I have enough. Yeah, I should have enough brown sugar. Let's say we impromptu also make peanut butter cookies. Because I've only been at this for 2 hours, just over, and the cookies are basically done. They're basically done. So the question, May, is with making them that way, do they taste like peanut butter and fluff sandwiches? That is the big question. Because if yes, I'm interested. I will have to do a wash, though, to reset everything in order to make peanut butter cookies. Ooh, it's a whole 7 degrees Fahrenheit out. Woo, I think we gained a degree. It's a heat wave. What, Hera? What? 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 Yeah? You need uppies? Because I'm in between. You've got 4 minutes for uppies, and then I have to take stuff out of the oven. You used to do that when you made s'mores cookies. I've never heard of s'mores cookies. A little bit, but it mostly adds more chewiness. I think it is more fluff-like, but husband does not. Interesting. Hi, Sparkly. Sparkly, how was your birthday stream? Happy birthday. You guys, today is Sparkly's birthday. Sparkly made it another trip around the sun. It was chaos. I love that for you. You're welcome. Oh, is that the good spot, Hera? You are going to slide right down my back, and it's going to be real uncomfortable. It is going to be real uncomfortable. Yes. Are you quite comfy? There's 3 minutes on the clock. You are digging into my shoulder, girl. Snickerdoodles are your fave. They're my fave too. We've got them all trayed up. You share a birthday week. Oh, Pixie, your birthday's coming up this week? Yes. Hi. Hi. I'm sure they can all hear you purring on the mic. You are digging your back claws into my shoulder there. It's not comfy. I just want you to know that. This cat, this girl, by the way, broke her cat tree this week. She is so rambunctious with the zoomies that she launched off of one of the arms holding up a bed and just snapped it. Broke it right at the base. Eric's too. You went into labor with Spawn on your birthday. What a birthday gift, Pixie. What a birthday gift. Yeah. Yeah, are you quite pleased with yourself? Where are you going? Are you just gonna sit on the side of my head? Yeah? Yeah, oh, is this what we're doing, Hera? Peanut butter stuffed cookies with Nutella drizzle on top is so good. Interesting. Interesting. What are we doing, Hera? What are we doing? Yes, she is. Hi. Yeah. It is definitely an if I fits, I sit situation. 100%. Oh, yeah, you're gonna lick my face? It's the best seat in the house. She thinks so. Huh? You think so? Can I put you down now? I think I need to. I can't stand like this for very long. Off you go. Come on. Down, down. No, down, down. You have to go down now, Hera. Come on. No, don't try to readjust. Oh my God, cat. Down. I need you to get off of my shoulder. Oh my God. Go on. She's like trying to balance herself as I'm trying to tip her off. But I've got 30 seconds on the clock, little girl. She's looking up at me like, how dare you? How dare you move the cat off of you? Said Fluff, I have a jar because your Spawn loves it. It made him go, about using his side. It is. It is definitely a thought. It's definitely a thought. All right, I'm going to spin this because we also need to detray some. Do it. Do it. Okay, one comes out, one goes in. And correction, the last tray goes in. Ugh. There's that tray. This one goes in. Perfect. I need to start the timer. There goes the Zoomy girl. Think you're gonna call into work again? Did you call in yesterday, Brandy, for the weather? Okay, if I'm making peanut butter cookies, before I detray those, I need to pull out butter. Do I want to do a single or a double batch? Girl, calm down. Do it. I'll pull out 2 sticks and I'll decide after. I was gonna say calm down, just do a single batch, but it's cookies, man. Cookies.
Holy tits on a stick. Epic tight pants is
Double,
here.
you'll eat them
Hello,
all.
Mel.
Hi, Mel. How are you? Welcome in. Doubles. It's coming down outside for us today. It's been since you woke your husband up calling out tonight. We are practically snowed in. Yeah, you can't. You're streaking, Sparkly girl. Let's go. 25 streams. That's amazing. Yeah, you did for the weather. I don't blame you. I'd have to do it next time he's here. He and Kiara aren't making it down this year, so we're streaming to get. Oh, that's fair, Pixie. That's fair. Okay. Put the extra ones in yon refrigerator. Recycle bin, and then we can take cookies off of tray. And try to reset the apron since Hera unsettled it. This is cool enough to just touch. Snickerdoodles, snickerdoodles, doot 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 doot, snickerdoodles. Yeah, so we only planned on making 10 dozen snickerdoodles, but now we're also gonna make like 8 dozen peanut butter cookies. Because why not? They're delicious. I need them. I'm pretty sure I've made just straight peanut butter cookies before on stream. But I'm not sure. Not 100% sure. Let me put some more in the cookie jar. Because we have no more room to put cookies on the cooling rack. Full cookie jar makes me happy. Try to tip them into the crevices. Nope, not happening. I try to maximize the space in the cookie jar, but sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. Sometimes the cookies are just not shaped like cookie jar. That's okay. That's okay. This is my grandmother's old cookie jar too, and my aunt saw it in a picture and was so excited to see that it's still getting used. Okay, that cookie jar is full. Full cookie jar. The World of Warcraft is, thank God World of Warcraft is so good right now. It's keeping you mentally alive. Oh, I bet you are wholly addicted to the building. Doing my typical thing, stressing over the current state of the stupid country while trying to navigate immigration. Whee! Oh my God. But you're just waiting at this point, right? You're just waiting for the approval. You finished the actual like application process for immigration, if I remember right. All over the nation, you get the stress. Yeah, Pixie. Video games are the only thing keeping you sane too, Brandy. Understandable. Shoveling is done and we filled the bird feeder and turned off the prime spot so the deer don't eat tonight. Good idea, Carrie. Expansion is coming. It's so good. You have your interview in 2 weeks. This is the big final step. You got this. You got this. I have faith. You're going to nail it. They're going to hand you that green card and it's going to be smooth sailing. We're going to manifest that for you, Mel. 100%. That is the hope. That is the reality. That's what we're going to manifest. We're going to manifest it as reality. There's no other option. I will not condone it. Okay, we need regular sugar too, right? Yes, we do. I won't need the cinnamon. That oven is so hot. Okay. We'll start with the brown sugars that are already open because I don't mind combining light and dark brown sugar. It'll be fine. So there's the brown sugar. If I get detained, I expect you all to ride on my behalf. We will do the best riding, okay? I will be on a plane to Hawaii so fast. I will meet up with Allie in New York City and we will just jet set. It'll be a whole thing. Flour, vanilla. I'm just like the youngest grandmother ever with no grandkids. always having the ingredients for literally like everything in my possession. We need the salt and the baking soda again. You know, can you imagine though, like Allie and I converging in New York City? Just the amount of shit talking we would be doing the entire plane ride over with Frank cheering us on. I fully expect Seamus would fall asleep on the plane. Frank would be sleeping. Okay, so he and Seamus could sleep together on the plane. Okay, we got the butter, brown sugar, salt, baking soda, vanilla. I need 2 eggs, peanut butter, and I got the flour. How much peanut butter is left in the container that's up here? It doesn't matter because that's what we're gonna start with. And I'm gonna grab one of the other ones that's just waiting. And we've got 30 seconds on the clock, which is just enough time for me to pull a couple of eggs out. Just pull the package out. I'll put it away when I'm done. There's 3 eggs in it. Whew. One trip to Hawaii, Allie and Frank were in the seats in front of me. Frank threw me a pillow and blanket and then passed out within the first 10 minutes of the flight. I wish I could fall asleep that fast in general. That is like Frank's superpower right there. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. I wish. Turn the oven off for right now because I'm pretty sure the peanut butter cookies cook at 375. Which is, I think, 190 Celsius. Nope, that's still too hot. Glove stays on. Cookies come off tray. Naps are very good though. I don't blame Frank for liking his naps. I just wish I could fall asleep that fast. Thought I was gonna drop that. I am sweating. It's hot in here. According to the thermostat, it's up to 76 Fahrenheit in here, which is great, except for it means that the rest of the house is going to be cold. There we go. Be back soon. Yeah, no worries. Get your ass up. Go get moving. I appreciate you stopping in. I travel exhausted so that you can sleep on the plane. Yeah, I am too anxious. I am too anxious. Okay, so next step, aside from letting those do their thing, we have to wash dishes. Because peanut butter cookies can't happen unless all of that shit back there gets washed. So that means it's words on stream time. It's words on stream time while I do my cleaning so that we can do a changeover so that we can do peanut butter cookies. So let me pull it up to where we can actually access words on stream because that's helpful. And I'm also gonna need to make sure I want to give you guys the sound. So I need to do this so that I can come over. Oh no, wait. Let me make sure on this. Okay, yeah, that is available. And then Okay, yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. I'm overthinking it. Because we don't get to do the cleaning time very often anymore. So it's one of those things where it takes a minute. Excellent. Okay. We're gonna come on over to the cleaning time screen. I'm gonna get you guys started. I'm gonna put it on autopilot, but you can use exclamation point. Like, I'm pretty sure anybody can use continue or reset to keep it going, depending on how you're doing. Good luck. Do I not have the sound on it? Or can I just not hear? Sound effects are on. Okay. Good luck. Have fun. I have to clean. I gotta wash some dishes. I gotta clean out the sink, too. Big stack of stuff that's gotta go. It's gotta go. But it'll be necessary for all the extra cookies, so it's good that I have it available. Ooh, big word found. Nice. Very nice. Love to hear it. Get that water off of there. Actually, don't I do set those like that? Yeah. Yeah. Gotta remember how I stack all of these too. For the moment, I'm actually gonna just set this. So, do like that. I can make that work. Then, oh, exclamation point or reset. We'll start you anew. And I'm pretty sure anybody can use the commands. Pretty sure. I think I was smart. Is it reset or is it restart? It's restart. I was able to walk over to the computer. Okay. You got this, I believe. No, actually, I don't think I have to take and put these ones away. I think I just needed to get the big bins out of the way. Everything else should fit. Perfect. Heat this up. Bring this stuff close. I have access to it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. You did it. You did it, friends. You did it. I'm proud of you. Am proud. I'm gonna have to update my title too now that I think about it, because I specifically say Snickerdoodles in it, and we're gonna move on to peanut butter cookies. Ooh, I heard a good thing. Just barely over the sound of my water. I'll need this again. And this gives extra time for the butter to kind of soften. At least this time when I splash myself with water, I don't have to worry because I've got an apron on. Whenever I do the dishes, I always get wet. And I don't typically wear an apron, like the apron is a stream special. So I always end up getting my t-shirt or nightshirt or whatever I'm wearing wet. It's very frustrating sometimes. Ooh, look at you go! Look at you guys go. You smarty pants. You smarty pants. That's cleaned. Nice. Knock as much stuff off in the water as I can, then scrub it down. That's clean. some of the chunkiness off first. Nice. Lovely. You guys are slaying. Gets everything washed. Rinse out my sink. Nice. Nice, nice. Now my hands aren't greasy. Gotta dry stuff. Gotta dry stuff. Here's my bowl. It's the cookie scoop. So I will need that. Good. Nice. Look at you guys go. Level 5. Measuring spoons. Big word. Bunch of smarty pantses. Measuring spoons. Just sit there. I'll need a bit. Definitely gonna need the big old measuring cup. Beautiful. You're knocking it out of the park, darlings. Okay. Oh, and then I'll also need my spatula. Glorious. Oh, gotta detray those. That would be helpful if I take the cookies off the tray, eh? I'm not washing the trays because it's not crucial. Lovely. A little bit of cinnamon sugar on the peanut butter cookies will not hurt the peanut butter cookies. Trays are ready. Dang. It's just that 5-letter word. I don't know what it is. We'll let this go until we die. Guys are killing it. Oh, now we got fake letters. There it is. Helps if I don't put in an extra I. Nochi. It's a type of pasta. It does seem like a little bit of a mess, doesn't it? The Z is fake. Oop, you got it right before me, Tamiti. Cinch. You got the cincher, Carrie. That is nicely done. This set of letters is tricky. This set of letters is tricky. But we did it. Barely. Just barely. Nicely done. Right, I wish they would too, Hemi. I wish they would too. Using, very nice. Hi, pepperoni. So is it the C or the G that's, no, the G is there. The C or the E? Oh no, it's C is fake, okay. Chins. Genius. Nice, Tamaiti. Gens. You know, I looked at that and I was like, that can't possibly be one. It is. Very nice. I don't know if it'll take it. Oh, it did. Lovely job. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Lion, or no, loin, which means lion is one. First word your brain saw was a good first word. One of the C's could be fake or the J could be fake. Council, nice. So the J is fake. I have no idea. It was. I don't know what comes between lion and loin. Nicely done, you guys. We got really far. We got really far. Beautiful job. Bunch of smarty pants. You're a bunch of smarty pants. Ugh. Beautiful job. Beautiful, beautiful job. I'm gonna bring you guys back over here. I'm gonna make sure I have this set where it was. think it was right about there-ish. Yeah, that's what we do when I've got to do some cleaning because the Snickerdoodles are done and I need to change this. We're going to make peanut butter cookies on the fly. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. My hair looks, I know. Welcome to dry air season. You don't have to snooze the ads. They're gonna need to run. I'm not sure who did that or if it was Twitch doing Twitch things. I did relock that, okay. Snooze for life.
I'm gonna need you to drink some water.
I got you. Bonus peanut butter cookies. Woo! There, updated the title so it's not a lie. Hi, Ray. Welcome in. How are you? So much static electricity right now, Carrie? Yeah. I create static electricity. I'm one of those people who, if I were to work with electronics, I would have to have that special bracelet. Because, yeah. I hope you're excited, Pepperoni, because we're making bonus peanut butter cookies. Because I finished the Snickerdoodles so fast. And I know you like peanut butter cookies, like straight peanut butter cookies. So, we make them with the Hershey Kisses for Christmas time. I have a small humidifier that's not being used right now. Those are your other favorite cookies, Sparkly? Yeah. So there's a special bracelet, Ray, for people who work with electronics that tend to really carry a static charge to connect them to like a grounding spot to make sure that they don't interact with the electronics that they're working on repairing. You're making more peanut butter blossoms this week? Hell yeah, Sparkly. Hell yeah. So for peanut butter cookies, for my recipe, you are going to need half a cup of butter or shortening. I'm going to be using butter. Half a cup of packed brown sugar. Half a cup of sugar, just granulated. Half a teaspoon of salt. I will probably lessen that because no. Because it doesn't specifically say unsalted butter. So half a teaspoon of salt, half a teaspoon of baking soda, half a teaspoon of vanilla extract. There's a theme here. 1 egg, 1 cup of peanut butter, 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour, and then if you're making the blossoms, you would need Hershey Kisses. So, we are going to start by beating the butter until soft, and then we'll add in the sugars. I'm making a double batch because that's what you guys would like to see. Oh, I have to move overhead cam back over to overhead cam position for the bowl. Yeah, the butter is softened enough that I should be able to get away with just chucking it in the bowl and letting the beater do the rest. This is why we had to do words on stream for a little bit, so I could wash the bowl and the rest of my baking ingredients. You don't wash the ingredients, Sam. The rest of my baking equipment so that I could do this. I didn't want to do a super short stream because the Snickerdoodles were done. So, bonus cookies. We're making bonus cookies. Let the machine do the work. Exactly, Carrie. Exactly. I also think I did not put this back where I had it before. I turned it so I could sit for a minute while we were doing words on stream, and I need to fix it. So while this beats itself soft, I will give you guys overhead cam. And I'm going to figure out where I actually had this. Probably more like here. That feels right. That feels right. Oh, pop, crack. More speed. All the speed. More water. Excellent. That should be good. Most of the butter is on the sides. There's some stuck into the whisk. We'll just whack it off. Come on. That'll do. I'll be putting that back on in a minute. I'm going to scrape the butter down into the center. Cookies, 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 cookies. Okay. Oop, get down in there. Okay, so now I need to add in the sugars. So we need a cup packed and a cup of regular, because obviously we're doing a double batch, so we double what I told you guys. Bring out the 1 cuppa. We'll do the regular first, then we'll pack it in. Then we'll pack it in. Which do you guys prefer? Do you prefer Snickerdoodles or peanut butter cookies if you had to pick only one? If you had to pick only one, would it be Snickerdoodle or peanut butter? I would pick Snickerdoodle. If I could only pick one. I prefer them immensely. That's gradually. Totally. Snickerdoodle peanut... That's not an option, Tommy. You can only pick one. You can't have a hybrid. You not sure you've had Snickerdoodle cookies before, Carrie? What? I'm gonna need you to make that recipe. You can't have half of each. You gotta pick one. If you could only pick one, Sparkly. If you could only pick one. I know, I'm making you make the tough decisions. The tough hypothetical decisions. You know what, go up there so you're out of my way. You'll steal someone else's cookie? For white chocolate raspberry. That's not one of the options, May. Peanut butter or Snickerdoodles. Although white chocolate raspberry cookies are very good. I've not made them in... and I'm assuming you mean just you make the chocolate chip base and you put, instead of chocolate chips, you put white chocolate chips and raspberry chips in it. If not, I've never made white chocolate raspberries. But no, the choice is between Snickerdoodles and peanut butter, because that's what we're baking today. If you could only have one of the 2 cookies that we're baking today. Peanut butter. A fair choice. See, May and I could sit together, because I would eat the Snickerdoodles and she would eat the peanut butters. Okay, but that does beg the question, since you asked for an alternative option, like, what is everybody's favorite cookie? Fun fact, anyone who doesn't vote for Snickerdoodles gets timed out. Anyone who votes for something else entirely gets banned, because those are the 2 best cookies. Pepperoni. You can't ban people for opinions. Unless their opinion is that nuts belong in desserts, and then we might have to have a conversation. Cookies are your favorite cookie? I mean, cookies are good. Cookies are my favorite dessert, I think, at this point. But Snickerdoodles are my favorite cookie. I really love Snickerdoodles. They're just so yummy. Ugh. Break up the clump that was in this bag. But I can get at the rest of it. Because you gotta pack it in, pack it in. That's what they said. Ugh. Smushity, smushity, smush. Smushity, smushy, smush, smush, smush. Yeah, I know I'll have to send extra of each kind of cookie home. Are you going bowling this week, Ethan? Or am I gonna just send it home with Dad and you have to hope that he doesn't eat them all on the way? Ugh. Okay, that's well packed. Favorite cookies, brown butter toffee cookies or the white chocolate raspberry. I've never had brown butter toffee. That does sound really good though. That does sound really, really good. I don't know if I keep that. Oh, eyeball itch. I do love a peanut butter monster cookie as well. I made monster cookies recently that they were a peanut butter and oatmeal base. They were pretty tasty. You should be there. Excellent. Excellente. Yeah, there's so little. I hate to throw out ingredients, but it also, like... You know what? I'm just going to toss it in on top of the other bag, and then I don't have to think about it. Was it just the sugars? Yes, we're doing just the sugars right now. So while these beat, I can combine the things. Then I don't have to waste anything, and who cares if it's dark brown combined with light brown? Brown sugar. I don't care. Somebody out there probably thinks it's heresy, but I don't care. It's just a difference in molasses content. Off you go. Get out of the bag. Thank you. And then I don't have to waste ingredients. Ooh, thank you. I appreciate that, May. I don't know if you can hear me or not. I don't know if you are a turbo user. Put the brown sugar away. Because if you clean as you go, it makes life easier. Kick that up a notch. I don't think I'm gonna need this anymore. And if I do, I'll just grab another one. And then from here, we're gonna be doing the salt, baking soda, vanilla, egg, and peanut butter. Not the peanut butter. I need a little bit more time. I'll start packing the peanut butter because I'm going to need 2 cups of it, right? Yes. Almost there. Almost there with the creaming. There we go. That's smooth. So I'm packing my first cup of peanut butter. Scrape it out with a spatula. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hi, Callie Kong. I'm doing good. How about yourself? Said none of them were food related. You mean the ads? What wasn't food related? You're doing good? Excellent. Excellent. I hope you've been having a wonderful day. And if you're where it's snowing or icing, I hope you've been able to just stay inside where it's warm and cozy and not had to be out and dealing with it. This peanut butter is melting a little bit because it's so warm in the apartment. Okay, there's 1 cup. No food-related ads. That's so weird. You would think, actually, before I... making a mess here, but before I try to put this in, I should whack this off and open my space up so that I don't have to try and skinny around it. Thank you for the recipe, May. I wasn't sure if you had turbo or not, so... I appreciate it. I will definitely take a peek after Strimstram. Whack that to the center. To the center, I said, not the side. Really should check my messages before I send them. I meant to say, none of them were food related. Oh, your free turbo went away, but you missed it though. Yeah, turbo. Turbo is one of the nicest things that Twitch offered us because the streamers still get ad revenue and the viewer doesn't have to watch ads across Twitch. Like pre-rolls, mid-rolls, doesn't matter. You don't see ads. And then you don't have to subscribe to a ton of people. Now, if you're only watching 1 or 2 channels, right? It's actually cheaper to just subscribe directly to those channels than it is to get turbo. But as soon as you regularly watch more than 2, when you get to that 3rd channel, turbo is well worth it. I also, as a streamer, like having turbo for when I'm going and trying to find like new friends and stuff so that I don't have to worry about what their ad setup is like. And because I'm using it for networking purposes, which is business related, I write off getting turbo as a business expense. So I write it off on my taxes. Just, you know, food for thought. Turbo is definitely worth it, right, Sparkly? Right? It's so good. It's $12 USD a month. Do not buy it on the mobile app. Don't buy anything for Twitch on the mobile app. Because they have a surcharge added in. Everything is cheaper to buy on the PC. If you only have a mobile phone, open Twitch up in a web browser. Don't let it be on the app and then purchase stuff so it doesn't realize you're on a phone. Or a tablet, as the case may be. Ugh. Picking hair up meant cat fur got all over my face. So much peanut butter. So much peanut butter. But at least we're getting rid of 1 container because we had 3 in this apartment. Because as per usual, I forgot and overbought it for Christmas cookies by 2 containers. Whoopsies. My bad. Fill that with some water, get the excess peanut butter off of my hand. Fill it with water so that it's easier to clean later on. Because it starts breaking it down. Starts breaking it down. All right, let's open up the other peanut butter. More peanut butter, thank you. Because we got to fill this 1 cupper. How smoothly do I get this off? Mostly. Mostly. Okay, now one of my bang hairs is in my eyeball. That's the problem when it gets really staticky. I tend to get tickled in the face by my baby hairs and my bangs, and then occasionally it goes in my eyeball, which is very rude, honestly. Like, I need my eyeballs to see. I fixed them so that I could see. I don't need my hair trying to undo that. My own hair trying to betray me. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Okay, that'll do. That'll do on the peanut butter side. Welcome back, Warden. Boss texted, close the library for tomorrow. You had duties. You know, I'm not surprised considering the weather. If you're in any part of the path of it, that does not surprise me at all. Nice of him, though, to text you early enough that now you know you don't have to think about it for tomorrow. You're not questioning it. You can just relax. Put some whiskey in the cocoa. Not that, you know, I'm saying you should drink, but also alcohol and hot cocoa is delicious if you partake. Okay. Done with that. Rinse my finger off again. So much peanut butter everywhere. Everywhere. Clean this up a bit. Okay, we got the peanut butter in. And then salt. So we need a teaspoon of salt. Good enough. Baking soda. We need a teaspoon of baking soda. Because it's a double batch. Right? Yes. And then a teaspoon of vanilla. Oh, I love the smell of vanilla. I don't know which I prefer the smell of more, the vanilla or almond extract. Both are really good. Wipe down the edge so that it doesn't seal itself shut for all eternity like sarcophagus. Okay, there's that. And then the eggs. 2 eggs. And the eggs can go back in the fridge. Everything else that I've just used can get put away. Bloop. There's 1 egg. Careful so that I don't just toss the shell on the floor because that garbage can's got like, it's not necessarily full, but there's stuff sticking up out of it that's precarious. That if I toss the eggs just right, they're gonna roll. Or the egg shells, rather. That would be real awkward. Be real awkward indeed. Okay. Whoop. Can put this back on. Let it start mixing together, and I'm gonna put stuff away. Keep an eye on that for me, would you? It's also just about time to feed Smeagol. He'll be so excited. This goes over here. Because if you clean as you go, it's less to do. Peanut butter. And that. Excellent. That is well mixed. Put the salt away real fast. Because it very much cleans up my area. Debating making cookies tonight, but you don't know what to make. We just finished a batch of peanut butter cookies and chocolate chip. I mean, you could go for the Snickerdoodles. That recipe is accessible in my Discord. It's very simple. They're very tasty. Highly recommend. I don't think I'm gonna need either of these, so I'm gonna put them back on the ring. Because once again, gets them out of my way. Oatmeal raisin cookies are also very tasty if you've got the ingredients for those. Simple sugar cookie can be yummy. 3 cups of flour. 3 beautiful, glorious cups. And we do sift it, so 3 cups and then we'll sift it in. Finger this flour. Ooh. Should be enough. We'll find out. I'm trying to think of what other cookies are just like really easy to make. I mean, if you got the ingredients, monster cookies. But usually those aren't ones that you just have the ingredients laying around for, yeah? Yep, that's 3 cups. Okay. Get in there. Excellent. Flour to make it all stick together. And these won't spread too much. So I know I can do 16 to a tray. This goes back down there. And we give it a quick premix so that, once again, I don't end up with a flour facial. I will say it again because Seamus may try to make the same joke. The only facial I want is from a spa. Spa services only. Oop, get off of there, flour. Okay. Mix it. Mix it. Where are you located again? You're making my second favorite cookie now. I need to come visit. I have 2 dogs and a sled. Let's go. New York. Upstate New York. Come on over. Come join us for cookies. Excellent. That's well mixed. These are so good and so easy. And I'm saying this as somebody who really doesn't care for peanut butter. There we go. Pull that off. Set it there. Just scrape it all together. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Okay. Wipe this. Gosh. My hair is everywhere and it's going to drive me crazy. It's too staticky. It's too dry in here. I should probably do like you guys were mentioning and actually run the humidifier tonight. You know, like a smart person. Flour gets put away. Category bake with me. Oh, yes. Yes. So there should be a recipe index. You have to select the bake with me roll to see it. And then in that index, you can click right on Snickerdoodle and it'll take you to it. If you don't see the category Bake With Me in the left-hand side at the top, there should be like a Browse Channels option where you can enable it. And I think up there too is like a roll selection thing. Okay. We need to preheat the oven to 375. And then I'm going to set the mic down and I'm going to be right back because I need to use the bathroom. Oh, much better. Found it. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, when we started getting to a lot of recipes in the Discord, I made the index to make it easier to locate. Okay, so we're gonna need a bowl of sugar to roll these in. And I will add sugar as I need. Pop this off of here. And this can just sit in here in case we need access. Okay. Overhead cam's gonna come down here. The smell of the baking is killing it. You can have a Snickerdoodle or two. They are available, Seamus. Oh, I need a fork. I'm gonna need a fork and my pressing cup. Because it's got a flat bottom. So, have one for Kizzy. Everyone right now, I think, is jealous of you, Seamus, because you can actually have the cookies. Have one for Sparkly, too. I do have a price tag on them. There's a... For the people who are in the Discord and have the role, there's a price tag on cookies. There's a way to get a hold of them. Because I like people enjoying the cookies. I think that's part of the beauty of baking and cooking, is getting to share it with others. And I love hearing feedback about people enjoying the cookies, or when they bake them and they tell me that the recipe came out and they love the recipe too. Like, that also warms me deep inside, makes me very pleased, very giddy, very happy, very joyous. Because I also believe recipes should be shared. Obviously, you know, just in general, not if it's a proprietary thing that's making your restaurant money or something, by all means keep it secret, but generally speaking, I think recipes should be shared. Because that's part of how you spread happiness. All of the happiness and all of the joy. Oh. All of a sudden, the one apron strap doesn't feel like it's fitting right. It's making me feel awkward. I shall valiantly defeat all the cookies for you, friends. Valiantly, he says. Has anybody ever looked valiant while eating a cookie? I don't know. I don't know. And May, I don't know if you keep shortening in your house, but you can, with the Snickerdoodle, substitute the shortening for butter at a 1-to-1 ratio if you need that. I keep shortening in the house, but I know not everybody does. Also, Sparkly, if you need this recipe, if you want to try this peanut butter cookie recipe, so that, because you can just smush Hershey Kisses into them and then bake them all at once, so that you don't have to chill the dough, let me know. I mean, that's also in the Discord too, if you want access to it. Because I don't know if I have ever sent this to you. I don't remember if you asked for it, if we shared. I don't. My brain, it does not think back that far. Yes, please. Absolutely. Yeah, because like chilled doughs are fine and all, but when you really just want the damn cookies, you just want the damn cookies, right? You don't want to have to wait. Nobody wants to wait. Certainly not me. Ooh, that is a chunk. Oh my god, that is a chunk of brown sugar. Just get rid of that. Sometimes the packed brown sugar doesn't break up so well. Okay. Going to Lurky. Will you make cookies? Absolutely, May. You just joined the Discord. If you take the Bake With Me roll, you'll see the Christmas cookies section will have the peanut butter blossoms. And there's actually a handy printable card for the Christmas cookies. Smush them down. And then we're gonna fork them. We're gonna fork them real good. Who doesn't like to get smushed and forked? Right? Yeah, I think the #1 reason to be in my Discord if you like the baking streams is for the recipes. Okay, one tray together. Next tray to put together. Because these, I think, bake for 10 to 12 minutes. Yeah, which means we'll bake them for... I think I actually only really need to bake them for 9. But we'll put them in for 10. So we'll get 3 trays together and then pop a tray in it while we finish the 4th. Because that seems to be my best timing. And since we got exactly 10 dozen with the Snickerdoodles, I will be able to subtract and tell exactly how many dozen peanut butters I get. I should get somewhere like it's supposed to make 3.5 dozen, so I should get about 7 dozen. Every 3rd tray is an extra dozen, so 4 on 3. Plus at least 2.5 more trays, so like 6 to 7 trays worth of cookies. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Quick maths. I like math. Because math is fun. Said almost no one ever. I know, I'm in the minority there. I am in the minority with thinking math is enjoyable. Well, most math. There are some maths that I'm just like, please stop. Calculus being among them. I like what I call the fun math. I like geometry. I like statistics. I like math that I can like see. Essentially. Like I can see a triangle and I can see the angles on the triangle and get an idea of like, okay, this should be in this range, this should be in that range. And statistics, I can like see them in my head. One hair that went across the bridge of my nose and got stuck in my opposing eyebrow. So rude. So freaking rude. Who would have thunk that today would be a 2-for-1 baking stream special? Not me, that's for sure. I intended on making Snickerdoodles and then eating Snickerdoodles. here we are. No regrets. I know my brother will be happy with this too. Oop. Let's get in this one. Because, yeah, he loves Snickerdoodles and he really loves peanut butter cookies. I think if he had to pick, he would pick peanut butters. I might be wrong. You'll fight him? For the peanut butter cookies or for the Snickerdoodles or just in general? Because he is getting some of the cookies, Seamus. Yes, for the cookies in general. Yes, he is. I baked them. I decide who I decide who gets cookies. That's how this works. If you want to decide if he gets cookies or not, you bake them yourself. Chef's choice, man. Chef's choice. Ugh. Man, I can't see the snow anymore, can I? Not with the inside lights on. It's creating too much of like a blackout situation to the window. Once I turn the lights off, I'll be able to see via the street lights. Still so cold outside too. I'm surprised it can snow. It's 7 degrees Fahrenheit. Technically it says 6, but it says 6.9, so that's basically 7. Rounding up there. Okay, there's almost 2 trays. I was about to say 2 trays, but I still gotta flatten and fork them. And I always use the cup to flatten because, yes, I could use the fork. But here's my experience. When I try to use the fork to do the flattening as well, it gets stuck in the tines and then it, like, that's no good. So I do the bulk of the flattening with the cup and then I use the tines for the rest. Because you gotta fork the cookies. You gotta. It's like required with peanut butter cookies. They desire the forking. Unless they're getting kisses, and then they don't need to be forked. You gotta either fork your peanut butter cookies or kiss them. One of the two. There's no in between. Hi, Bean. Welcome in. There's 2 trays. How are you doing, Bean?
Oh boy, it's a penis.
Thank you for the penis, Seamus. It's probably the only time you're gonna hear that saying. Because, like, how awkward would it be, okay, if you had sex with somebody, right? And then you just stood up after and you were like, thanks for your penis. Like, how awkward would that be? That would be so awkward. the most awkward. Tired and cold because of the weather, but you're fine otherwise. Yeah, the weather is a little chilly. Are you in the path of the snowstorm, the ice storm, or just the freezing temps? I'm good with it. In fact, you can try several times a day. No. No. Too awkward. Too awkward, will not say. Oh. Also, you guys, I'm debating on if I want to even bother with TikTok anymore. So, I originally got TikTok because Glay pressured me as like an extra means of potentially reaching people, right? But I put up a video yesterday, and one of the tags I tried to use was booby trap, because I tripped a booby trap in Amnesia the Bunker, and I was like, this is exactly what it is. Instagram, fine with it. YouTube, fine with it. TikTok said that they removed the hashtag because posts with similar violate their community guidelines. Which, like, fine, whatever. But then today's post went to go up, and now it's under community review. And it's not the quick one. It's the, we might have a decision to you in 12 hours. And I'm like, 12 hours? Meanwhile, because it's uploaded with the TikTok algorithm, that means it's time sitting with no views and no interaction, and TikTok counts that against you. So it's probably going to be a dead video. I tried uploading it over again, like deleting it and re-uploading it. Same issue. So I'm just kind of like, I don't get a lot of views on TikTok as it is. It's really not a platform that's gaining traction for me. I think I'm just too old for TikTok, I'll be totally honest for you. So I'm kind of debating on if I even bother with it anymore, or if I just, like, I'm not gonna delete the account, but I may just say, fuck it, and only upload to YouTube and Instagram. And just not engage on TikTok anymore because I kind of don't care. Very southern edge of the ice. Oof. Oof, Bean. Stay safe. I hope you have nowhere to go and video games to play. But yeah, no, I think I might be done with TikTok. And I know since it came into American hands, like, there are people who reread some of the terms of service and are not happy with some of the data that they collect. And I've heard conflicting things. I've heard that these are new things. I've heard that they're unique to TikTok. And I've also heard that those things were always in there. And I've also heard that, like, it's not unique to TikTok. So I don't really know one way or the other. But I know that there is kind of a little bit of an exodus from TikTok right now. You have a 100 by 100 block hole to dig in Minecraft? That is a big hole. TikTok is the worst social media? I agree, Legatus. I agree. And I wasn't going to get TikTok, but Glay made a solid argument of for posting shorts places to try and like put my name out there. It wasn't a bad idea to go after as much social media as possible, but I think I may just let TikTok fall to the wayside and not deal with it anymore. Because so often too, like, when I have to censor videos, it's because TikTok won't allow it. It's not because YouTube or Instagram gives a shit. It's because of TikTok. I honestly feel like I'm just too old for TikTok. I feel like TikTok is good for the 20-somethings. Being almost, oh my God, I can't believe I'm about to say this. Being almost 40, since I am on that side of 30, and I'm now less than 6 months from my 37th birthday, dear Lord. Yeah. I've always refused to engage with that platform, yeah. Not almost 40, how horrible. It is horrible, Kissy. It is. You can't tell me that when you first crossed 40, you weren't like, oh, fuck. 40. And then someday I'll be in your position when other people are turning 40 and I'm already in my 40s going, yeah, okay. Then I'll really be like that when I'm in my 50s. How the fuck do you think I feel? 40 was amazing? Really? Because I don't like getting older. I was very happy in my 20s. I did not want to turn 30. I actively was upset about having to turn 30. I had a midlife crisis turning 30. To be fair, however, none of the women on my mom's side of the family live very long. And my mom died at 59, so looking at that, I was like, oh my god, my life is half over. And I'm probably still a little bit shooketh by that fact. Her mother, my grandmother, only made it to 72, I think. And my aunt, her sister, made it to like 70. There's not enough women on my dad's side of the family for me to really give you a good judgment on that. But longevity does not run in my family. 40 was actually really amazing. Hi, Kizat, welcome in. Yeah, I dread it. I dread it. Once I get there, I'll be fine, but I just don't want to get there. It was freeing. Oh. Luigi just calls you old, Tamiti? Correction, he probably called you an old fuck, because that's how he talks. Luigi is another nickname for my brother. And that is just because he's only 31. I think he's 31. I'm pretty sure he'll be 6 years from me when I actually turn 37. Yeah, he's got to be out doing his plowing right now. Round 1 of plowing anyways. When I look back at my life, my 20s were so miserable. Like, you couldn't pay me enough to ever relive my 20s. My 30s were great, and I really thrived in my 30s. My 40s have been freeing, like Kissy said. Seahawks are on. Cookies look amazing, though. Absolutely bubbly. Enjoy the Seahawks. Yeah, so the only part of my 20s I would want to redo is my late 20s, because that's when I first met Seamus, and we were having the time of our freaking life. My 30s is when my autoimmune disease really kind of took over. So, not fun. Not fun. But it would be cool if my 40s ended up being very freeing. Like, I could go for that. I could go for that. All right, speaking of cookies and looking good, 10 to 12 minutes. So I need to set the timer for 10. And we're gonna put a tray in. I'll have to clean off the Snickerdoodles too. I gotta find a place to put them. Okay, tray number 1 goes in. We start a timer for 10 minutes. I don't know why the camera's lagging. We pop that on. And we keep going. I've heard, though, too, speaking of ages and freeing, I've heard by 50 you really don't give a fuck anymore. You really just do not care. And that I also look forward to. I think part of my resistance to aging, though, as well, is my reluctance around death and dying. Like, I accept that it happens to everyone and that eventually I will die, right? but that doesn't mean I've come to terms with it. I can't avoid it, but I don't, like, it bothers me. Probably to an inordinate amount, like almost to an obsessive point of when I think about my age and where I am in the timeline of my life, I get upset sometimes. This is all part of why I really need to find a super good therapist, because I think it's normal to not want to die, but I don't think it's normal to be like really hung up about it. At least I can recognize that it's not normal. I turned 44 4 days ago. Oh, happy belated birthday. And so far it's been fantastic. I hope the rest of your 30s and that your 40s are magical. I appreciate that. I think our society puts a lot of pressure on women about aging. Yeah, therapy can be really wonderful. And I agree. I think society does put a lot of pressure on women about aging, for sure. For sure. Because we're really, honestly, I feel like they put a lot of pressure on most people about aging, but especially women. But we're really starting to embrace like the silver mommies and silver daddies, and I'm here for it. Recognizing that it's not normal is half the battle. Right, Kizat? It really is. It really is. And I, like, some things I will accept the not normalcy of my brain and just be like, yeah, that's just how it works. But that one particular thing, I feel like I would be so much happier if it didn't bother me the way that it did. And it's the weirdest things about it that bug me. Like, I don't want to lose all of my memories. I don't like the idea of things ending. And I think it falls in with the same thing of like, when I buy craft supplies and stuff, I'm afraid to use them up. I don't want to ever run out of the supply, but it's like, you're not going to perpetually do this craft. It's okay to run out of a color or a supply or something and just say, no more, I have no more of this. But I'm like, no, I have to keep a scrap. Why? Because God forbid I use something up. Like all the time. All the time. It's such a problem. It probably falls as part of the OCD. Honestly. The amount of things that I have saved as a screenshot or whatever, because I'm like, this is so cool. I never want to forget this moment. The number of times I've taken a picture of like my signature on things because I'm like, wow, I signed my name really prettily. I never want to forget how this looks. Have I ever looked back on any of these things? No. But there's probably hundreds of images. You can't discuss craft supplies at the moment because you're certainly not sitting in a pile of them while you try to reorganize and put things away. You're certainly not, Kizat. You're certainly not. What crafts do you like to do? You're going to be 59 in April. You are. You are, Seamus. That is true. I ignored my craft room today to organize your dino figure collection. Yeah. I don't even have a craft room. I wish. Someday. Someday. But when I have it, it's basically going to just be my office. So I will do crafts in there. I will have my streaming set up in there. Like, it'll all be together. It'll be my space, not the website. It'll be good. I look forward to it. One of these days. I'm getting the itch to craft again, too. Which is good because I'm planning on hopefully doing a crafting stream the first Sunday of February. I also just realized, like, I had planned out February and I was pretty sure I got it all correct. I have to plan my streamiversary still for February because I will have hit 4 years streaming on February, I think it's 22nd. Well, 4 years as an affiliate. I started streaming a little before that. I think I hit affiliate inside of like 2 weeks. Something like that. Depends on the day. Oh yeah, multi-crafts. Right now I'm organizing my dollhouse supply. Oh, that's cool, Kizat. You make dollhouse stuff? Felting supplies, polymer clay. Trying to figure out where to put my laser cutter. Ooh, a laser cutter. And 3 sewing machines? 3? What do you need 3 sewing machines for? Or do they all do different things? Like, do you have a sewing machine, a serger, and an embroidery machine? Or are they like 3 actual sewing machines? So hear me out. I'm listening. Your paints and canvases. Tell me you have ADHD without telling me you have ADHD. Because from what I'm understanding, not being able to stick with one craft is so ADHD. I have 2 embroidery machines and a sewing machine. Okay, that's fair. Also, like, I desperately want an embroidery machine, but I have no reason to own an embroidery machine. I just want one because they're cool. I've seen some interesting options for fabric storage. I have 2. I have 2. Mine is currently all tucked into totes and in the attic. Because I always say I'm going to do all of these sewing projects, and then I don't. Craft room organization videos don't help me much, don't apply to most of my crafts, right? But one embroidery machine only does 4x4 and one does 12x12. Yup, so you got to have the different sizes. And I'm going to take a wild guess and say you started with a 4x4 to see how you liked it, and then you wanted to do bigger projects, so you got the 12x12. So I need 2 embroidery machines, but because not every project is tiny, not every project. Yeah, absolutely, that's fair. That's fair. And if the 12x12 one doesn't do tiny projects, then, you know, make the difference. It's me wanting a 3D printer but not being able to. Yeah, you definitely cannot justify it. And where would we put it, Seamus? Like, where in the hell would we put a 3D printer? Those things are not small. Sorta, I started with a 4x4 when my aunt passed. Oh, you inherited her 12x12. You know, that's the best way. I like inheriting things. Like, I don't like people dying, but I do like inheriting things. Obviously, I don't like people dying after the discussion we just had. Yeah, I always swore I was going to get like an embroidery machine and have an embroidery side gig, but that did not happen, and it's probably for the best. Because I likely would have lost interest by now. Baking is one of the few things that I've stuck with long term. I also stuck with beading for long term. And I'm going back to it. Oh, right, I need to order pony beads. Because I sure as shit don't think I'm going to make it out to a Michael's to buy them in person. Which is sad, but, like, it is what it is. But ventilation needs. They're not as big as you think? Really? Don't encourage him. We've got 45 seconds on the clock. Crochet, and you love diamond art. Oh, I want to try crocheting. I used to knit. Now that I'm going to be a grandma in a couple weeks, oh, congratulations! You can't wait to start making more baby blankets and embroidering towels. Fantacorn! They are penis butter cookies. You're correct. More baby blankets, embroidering towels for baby, and 9 million things. It's going to be so great, Kizat. That's going to be so great. 22 seconds on the clock. Let me just try to get some of this excess sugar up, because it gets fucking everywhere. How are you, Fantacorn? I hope you're doing well, friend. No, they are not the 3 ingredient ones. Okay, I gotta pull a tray. One comes out, one goes in. Come here, tray. Oh, it's so warm. That air is so hot on my face. And I gotta find a storage solution for that. Woo! Extra Snickerdoodles. I should probably get a Ziploc out because I'm going to be giving some to my brother, father, and sister-in-law. Pisha for dinner? What is Pisha? What is Pisha? I'm doing good, Fantacorn. I'm doing good. I'm having fun baking. Love a laser cutter too, but they're even pricier than a printer. Yeah, oh my god, a laser cutter sounds amazing. We have a garage, so I think I'm gonna figure out a way to put his 3D printer out there with my laser cutter. That makes sense, Kizat. That makes sense. Need a better ventilation for the laser cutter than your office. Yeah, you definitely need ventilation for those. Yeah, Snickerdoodles. Yeah, I made Snickerdoodles first, and then that took like no time at all. So I was like, what if I made peanut butter cookies as well? And here we are. The peanut butter cookies are a bonus. She made my 2 favorites. Upstate New York is not far. We could make it with the dogs and a sled. You could. You could. Only reason I have a laser cutter is because when Joann's went out of business, you waited for them to be 60% off. Kizat, that is brilliant. I didn't even think of that. Got it, Fantacorn. It was a stressful game of chicken and sales. I believe it. And again, it's one of those things that like I want it, but I have no reason to own it. I don't do crafts that require a laser cutter yet. Messaged, but now that there's a P.O. box, if you need seed beads for a project, let me know. I might have some to share. Oh, excellent, Carrie. I appreciate that. You have our address though, Carrie. So like, cause you are a close friend. You got it so you can make dollhouse furniture better. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Let me grab a Ziploc so I can get cookies together for yon brother, sister-in-law, and father. And then the rest of them I'll just figure out. Is that gonna be big enough for like a couple? No, it's not. I need the big one. I need the big one. Go up there. Ugh. There we go. Here we go. No one warned you how expensive doll. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Need to know color finish requests so we can see what I have that might work. Absolutely, Carrie. Absolutely. Crafts are always expensive, but yeah, doll houses. I think it's because they're not like a super popular thing to make that they get more expensive, right? Okay, 2, 6, 8, 10, 12. They can have 12 and a half of the Snickerdoodles, because that's like 6 a piece. So I probably could have gone away with a smaller one. And I just, to put them in another Ziploc. You know what, let me get that other Ziploc down. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm gonna do. Woo! Don't fall off the stool, Sam. Okay, Sam. Ugh. I'll actually put the lesser amount in here. 2, 4, 6. Because I don't want to combine the Snickerdoodles and the peanut butter cookies. Because peanut butter cookies do like impart their flavor upon everything else. They're very rude like that. So they will get 2 bags of cookies. One with Snickerdoodles, one with peanut butter cookies. And then I can put the rest of these in the bigger bag. They're so yummy. My cookie jar is already full. I'll have to get my secondary cookie jar out for the peanut butter. Because of course I have 2 cookie jars. Why wouldn't I? That would be sacrilege if I didn't. Okay, let's get these off of the tray. And I will look at chat when I am done. Because I can't see you guys from here. Ugh. So yummy. So delicious. like a one-woman bake sale sometimes. This comes over here. Spin it right round, baby, right round. And there we go. ADHD is brutal with purchases. What did I miss? Plowing time, so happy right now. Excellent, Tommy Edie. We got one because we are bougie and wanted to play. It sits most of the time. Yup. I feel that. Fantacorn, ADHD purchase at its finest. That is exactly what it would be for me. It would be an ADHD purchase. And everything is handcrafted because it's so tiny. I believe it, Kizat. I work in 1/12, but I'd probably have an easier time if I worked in 1/6. Barbie side. Yeah. Yeah. We got the Glowforge. I actually love it. Hi, Rukia.
The world's best
But I hate that I have to pay for it to work the... What?
Rukia.
What? So it takes a subscription service to make it work the way you want, Fantacorn? That sucks. Works for what you need now. You also got a Glowforge. The amount of money they want for the software to work properly is disturbing. That is garbage. It's a Glowforge specific thing. Okay, so note to self, if I get a laser cutter, don't get Glowforge. Got it. 3 minutes on the clock. Ish. Yeah, that's bullshit. Like, I'm sorry. If I buy a product, it needs to just work. Like, not need a subscription to make this machine work. Like, I own the damn machine. What's gonna happen if the company like goes out of business and isn't updating the software anymore? Is it just gonna go defunct? Like, no thank you. Yeah, don't get Glowforge, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's like $250 a year to have faster speeds and all the... Oh my God. That is dumb. That is so dumb. That is the most ridiculous thing. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is... Oh. That is as money hungry as Adobe is with their software. Like, subscription services to always keep you up to date, awesome. But the amount of money some of them want is stupid. And Adobe is the pinnacle of stupid amounts. Right? It's borderline theft. Silhouette or Cricut for life. I have a Cricut and I do like it. Fuck Adobe. Right, Nosfarta? Right? Welcome in, Nosfarta, by the way. How are you doing today, friend? It will work without it, but you can't fix or adjust anything yet. No, see, that's not working. That's existing. That's stupid. That is stupid. Yeah, I have Adobe products, but when I heard that they were going to a subscription base, I bought CS5 for the programs that I wanted, like a design package, and I never looked back. Same with Lightroom. That's all I know for editing my photos is Lightroom and Photoshop. So I bought Lightroom 6, never looked back, because to have Photoshop and Lightroom as a combo is like, I think it's $30 a month, which is stupid. That's crazy expensive. And for what? Like, what value are they giving you that it's worth that kind of money? Not enough. That's what I say. I have a Silhouette too, but it doesn't cut wood the way I need it to. Oh, that's rough. You know who really fucks people? HP. Why are you charging me for how many paint? What? What? What do you mean you get charged for the pages that you print? What? Did HP do something stupid to their printers? Oop, timer. Timer. We gotta pull one out and put one in. Oof, hot. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 hot. One goes out. One goes in. And we start the timer again. And we add cookies in. And then we scroll up to see what we missed. I've been eyeballing a mini table saw for my next purchase. Ooh, kids, that'd be fun. But you have to figure out space first. Fair. 100% did. I switched to the Epsom refillable ink and have never looked back. That's ridiculous, Nosfarta. What the fuck? I'm telling you, it's because these companies went public and they have to find a way to make themselves more profitable to their damn shareholders. Companies that go public that deal with the public are a problem. They're a fucking problem. Look at how to shit Etsy went when they went public. Like, Etsy used to be so good, not anymore. Epson is great. Yeah, we have a brother, a laser printer. And we've had it for over 10 years, and it's probably gonna last us another 10. I canceled that. You can print without it. They just suck you in by shipping you ink when they think you need it. That's bullshit. Space for the laser cutter to be exact. Ah, yeah. Sam, one of my kitties gave kisses to you. Oh, give snuggles. They took away all your spicy toys on Etsy? Yeah. Yeah, and now, when you're shopping on Etsy for physical items, good luck making sure that it's not just an Amazon drop shipper. Because that's a problem. I really only use Etsy for digital work now because it's easier to prove that it's not garbage, and I try to be very careful to not end up with some like Gen AI bullshit. Because Etsy is a treasure trove for things that you need on stream, like emotes or scene switches and stuff like that. But you gotta be so careful. You have to be so careful. And their fees, the fee structure on Etsy is stupid. I sold on Etsy for a few years, but I never really went very far with it, so I got out of the game. And then a friend of mine and I were going to do crafting stuff, so we got back on Etsy. And we were doing relatively okay, but again, not enough to justify it. So Etsy, when I was still selling on Etsy, they could have changed this at this point. I highly doubt it. It's probably just gotten more expensive. It was 20 cents an item to list. Now, if you had 5 identical items and you were just going to say, I am selling this sewn pot holder, and I have 5 of them, it cost $1 to list because all 5 of them needed to be paid the 20 cents. So you had to pay $1 to list all 5 of them. Etsy would then also take a 3.15% commission when it's sold, and the listing was only good for, I can't remember if it was 3 months or 4 months. I think it was 4. So if things didn't sell and you had to relist them, you had to repay the listing fee. If things weren't selling fast enough, you would actually lose money trying to keep the listing up. Oh, and by the way, then when selling at craft fairs became popular, Etsy brought out their own little like swipe device for you to use. But if you sold something and you hadn't listed it on Etsy, like you thought you were going to be clever, they charged you the listing fee and the commission anyways, even though it never hit their website. It was garbage. It was so disgusting. And then they opened it up to people who are not actually hand making it, but like making the design and then having it mass produced in China and stuff. And that was when I was like, this is not handmade anymore. I'm sorry. I'm proud of you for making the design, but if you're having it like bulk created in China, that is no longer handmade. And then the drop shippers showed up. Anytime I want to buy something off Etsy, I always look for the person's profile to see if they have a direct website. Yeah, you loved Etsy, Rukia? Yeah, I did too at one point, and then it went to shit. You get digital stuff. Yep. Cut files make sense. Yeah, it's balls. Like Etsy Etsy went to hell. And I'm so sad about it because it was such a good place for handmade artisans. They also did some shady shit with their advertising policies where the bigger sellers couldn't opt out. They had to pay into it. That was also a death toll. It's tragic, really. It's tragic. Because Etsy was such a boon at one point. And I don't even know if Artfire exists anymore to compete with them. Not that a lot of people knew about Artfire. Etsy had such a cornerstone and did so good with their initial marketing that they didn't end up with a lot of well-known competition. They really didn't. And it's a shame. So yeah, you gotta be careful with Etsy. And it went downhill when it went public. So I have a particular distaste for companies going public. I think it ruins them. If they're dealing directly with the public themselves. Like obviously if some Fortune 500 company wants to go public, that doesn't really affect me probably. Go for it. And I know the stock market can be a huge boon to some people, but to others, like it's just high stakes gambling in a way, and it can cost them everything if you make one bad decision. Honestly, I sometimes wonder if we even really need the stock market. But that could just be naivety speaking, because I'm not a financial guru. I don't really understand finances to that level. So there could be really smart reasons to have a stock market that I just don't know. We learned about the stock market when I was in school, sort of. I did not retain any of that information. I did not. My brain was like, just do what you have to do to get through this project and done. Because we did government and economics as 1 year in high school, our senior year, and it was half a year for each. So how much do you really learn in half a year? Which is like what, 5 months? Because you get basically 2 months off. 90 days. School is typically 180 days total. So 90 days to learn all you need to know about government and economics in your country. Yeah, it's not a whole heck of a lot of time. Someone once told me that the finance guys like to make the stock market seem more complicated than it really is. I mean, possibly. Maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. But it also could just be that they have such an intimate knowledge of it that they try to explain all the intricacies, which makes it seem more complicated than it actually is. Who knows? I certainly don't. At this point, whenever I have anything finance related, just like general questions, I ask Kissy. Kissy has answers. And if I have anything directly for my own stuff, I talk to my accountant. Speaking of, I need to check again on Square to see if the Square savings interest report has generated so that I can get my information over to my tax guy to put my taxes together for 2025. So that I don't have to think about it, because I will forget. I will forget. It can be stupidly complicated, but mostly because there are so many aspects to the investments. There we go. I knew Kissy would have the answer. As a financial advisor by day, I know a little bit of stuff. Just a little though, Kissy, just a little. And by a little, we mean a lot, because you've been in this business from the sounds of it for a while. Got 20 seconds on the clock, and then I'll do a little spinny spin because we're gonna take one out, put one in, and detray. Actually, I should probably spin you now while the timer's still ticking. That would be smart. That would be smart. Dismiss the timer. Oops, somebody's snow blowing. I hear it. I hear it. One comes out. I know you can't see the tray. I didn't spin you quite that far. It's okay. Ugh. One goes in. Oof, so warm. I need to start the timer and add the cookies in. You forgot? Oh, you do have to show me your new nail set, Rukia. Absolutely. Can I claim my porch goose as a business expense? What the fuck? Why did AutoMod say that it needed to AutoMod you? That's what I want to know. I'm wondering if it's treating porch goose as like a racist thing, even though that's not the phrase. Which, funny story, I didn't understand, understand is the wrong word. I didn't know about that phrase until I was calling my cats that at one point because they loved to be on the porch and they climbed everything like a bunch of monkeys. And so I had just put the two words together and somebody was like, you know that's racist, right? And I was like, what? No idea. I had no idea. I was just describing what my cats were doing. I thought it was cute. I was incorrect. I was very incorrect. Thankfully though, a friend did explain it to me and correct me so that I could stop saying it before I said it publicly. My God, my hair is so static electricity. It's so staticky. The gasp. Your marketing got on a poll. You posted it. Excellent. Technically, that's a tax question, but unless your business is using the goose for marketing purposes, it's probably not deductible. Diminish what you do. I mean that, like, anybody can learn if they have the bandwidth and time. Absolutely, Kizat. And now you know. Now you know. Some of those finance guys make shit up to make themselves sound more important, but they often don't know what they're talking about. You know, that tracks. That tracks, Kissy. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. I need some more sugar in this bowl. Not a lot, but at least a little. Because we are getting down there. We're getting down there on the cookie dough. Put that back over there. Scoopity scoopity. I think that's true of any profession though. Like, there's always going to be somebody out there who wants to sound way more important than they actually are. And so they'll either pick words to embellish things or exaggerate what they do just so that they can sound really important. And then somebody else comes along and is like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? It's not that fancy. When I told that tidbit, I still dating and had a finance guy trying to date me. Finance guys are a certain type. Oh, I believe it, Kizette. But he bought me fancy drinks and I never had to kiss him, so it was fine. There's a win. There's a win. Sun has been dropping percentiles, and since the little turd won't take a bottle or anything, we've been trying to figure out a solution. Turns out little boy wanted food. Oh, ready for the solid stuff. So now the boob barnacle gets milk and topped off with some baby food. Hungry, 5 months old. That, oh my God, 5 months seems so early for solid food. Maybe I'm just not used to babies, but that feels so early. But hey, it's less time being a boob barnacle. I don't know how you feel about that, but possibly a good thing. we would go out and I'd meet up with him and make him buy my friends drinks too. Is that amazing? Finance guys are definitely a type and often not a good type, right? It is. It's purees, but typically it's 6 months. Maybe it means you gave birth to a genius, Nosfarta. Maybe you gave birth to like the next Einstein. Does seem early, but also sometimes babies do what babies want and that's all you can do about it. That's also very true. Like labor. The labor will happen when the baby is damn well good and ready. Doesn't matter how ready you are to be done being pregnant. Some babies need the extra early. That's fair. That's fair. But, you know, maybe Nosfarta has the next Einstein. That's also possible. That brain's just growing so rapidly and getting so smart so fast. They were like, is it a supply issue? No, I'm a cow. I can pump 8 ounces in a session. I mean, to be fair though, Nosfarta, you can make a pretty penny selling breast milk if you have extra that baby is not drinking. Like, you can start that college fund early. I hope not. I need one of your kids to be gullible. Fair. Fair. My youngest brother was started on food early because he was just starving all the time. Wow. I don't know about us. I don't know if myself or my siblings at all were started early. It's not something my parents ever talked about with us. And I'm 5.5 to 6 years older than my brother, but that's not old enough to pay attention. Definitely not old enough to pay attention. I was just very excited to be a kindergartner getting a little brother. They've already caught on to square spaghetti lasagna. Oh man. But lasagna is so good. Like, what's the problem, kiddos? Like, lasagna is delicious. I struggled with pumping, at least until I took a video of my baby crying, and I would play it while pumping, but even then I could only get like 2 or 3 ounces. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess some women just don't produce as much. But yikes. Does that mean, though, Kizat, that you were rescued from the curse that sometimes hits women where they will no longer be pregnant? Like, have toddlers, be very much not pregnant, and then hear somebody else's baby cry and lactate a little? Have a little leakage? Because I've heard that that's a thing, and I'm like, oh God. No, thank you. That would be so awkward. That would be so awkward. Do not want 10 out of 10. And yet, part of me is sad at my decision to not have babies. But I also recognize where the sadness comes from. It is a grief response over losing the connection with my mom. I wanted it back, so all of a sudden I really badly wanted babies. And now it's just that good old biological clock being like, yo, lady, you ain't got much time. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but my partner, my fiance, has had a vasectomy forever ago and is gonna be 59. Like, he definitely does not want babies. It's a trap, want one? I got an extra. Pick a twin, choose wisely. Oh gosh. You had twins, Nosfarta? My condolences. To your back, to your abs, to your hips, to your sanity. I'm sure that they are very loved, though. Seamus. I heard Seamus call out your cooch. I wasn't gonna be the one to say it. So now I just need friends with babies to let me play with their babies. And I'm gonna need a close friend that will let me teach their child to bake. Somebody who isn't like a baker themselves, because obviously like if they bake themselves, they'll teach their kiddo to bake. Because that sounds like it would be so much fun to teach kids how to do this and pass the passion along. Especially because I'm going to have to find somebody who's going to take over the tradition of the Christmas cookies when I no longer can do it. Timer! One of them is a mini kissy. Definitely choose wisely. Well, that's the one I want. That's the one I want. Because Kissy is amazing. Gloves on. Ugh. One comes out. One goes in. We are going to have to take some off of a tray. I'll spin us in a moment. Woo! Hot, 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 hot. Start the timer. Add the cookies. Someone asked why they are dressed alike, the kids prefer it, and I responded so I can tell what they are wearing if I lose one. Oh my god, no, Sparta. I teach other people's kids lots of stuff. Sometimes it's even age appropriate. Sometimes, but not always. She even bakes, but she does have to taste every ingredient, even if it's frozen. Oh, oop. I have a friend my kids call Auntie, and she teaches them all sorts of stuff. Sarcasm being the main thing. I mean, sarcasm is a very important thing to learn. To be fair, I still feel like I struggle with sarcasm and recognizing when people are joking or being sarcastic. If I ever respond to a joke seriously, understand that my brain just did not comprehend you were making a joke. Because that happens way more frequently than I would like to admit. Just add that to reasons why I feel like I probably would end up coming back with a positive remark if I ever got tested for autism. But I don't think there's a place around here that I could get tested at fast enough before Seamus and I decide to get married and insurance changes. Because getting an adult autism test is good luck. Good luck. If you weren't diagnosed as a kid, good luck. And I see the ads all the time for like Prosper Health, but I'm always like, I don't know how reputable this really is. Because I feel like that, like those kind of tests, I honestly feel like you need to do in person. Where are all these cookies going? My tummy. And I have a section in my Discord where people can place orders. Which tray am I on? I'm on that tray. I'm on that tray. Maybe if you bat your eyes really well, I'll send them to you, you know? To someone's hips. Needed to burn a cruisy. This stubborn freaking thing made me drop your sanity to 12% before it tried to hunt. You must have aged it real well, Seamus. To be fair, you need the calories. I mean, you probably do. You probably do. Because your boob barnacles are going to be taking them all away. I did buy Walmart out of peanut butter cookies. You have chocolate chip cookies tattooed on your hips? That's cute. That's cute. Okay. This one. I had never even considered getting a cookie tattooed on me. I don't think I would. I love cookies, but I don't think I want it tattooed. I'm very particular about the ink I put on my skin. And again, that's an OCD thing. At one point in my life, I figured I would never have tattoos because I was so caught up in having unmarred skin. But then one for Project Semicolon ruminated in my brain for years, and I decided I really wanted it. And after I got that one, then I got one that is a couple tattoo with Seamus on my ankle, heel actually, which 10 out of 10, do not recommend getting your heel tattooed. Let me tell you what. And I'm going to get one in memorial for my mother at some point. You know, when the money is available to spend $1,000 on a back piece for a family tree, as it would be. And I have a hip piece for a mandala that I want, and that's all I have planned at this point. So I went from, I'll get a tiny one behind my ear for Project Semicolon to, wow, I want all of the tattoos, but very specifically. And all in places where like I can see them if I really want to, for the most part, but I also don't have to look at them because sometimes it still bugs me. Sometimes it still bugs me. Okay, cookies on tray. Or a cooling rack, rather. Spinny, 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 spinny. Line it up. There we go. That's where they go. It's true. I'm a firm believer that tattoos don't have to have meaning for you. No, they don't. They don't. The entire meaning of the tattoo can be, I like it, so I put it on my skin. You have some goofy tattoos? I love that, though. I love that. This should be the last tray. If I can get more than this tray, I will be shooketh. Because we are down there in the cookie dough. You have a Dead by Daylight tattoo? Of the logo or of like a specific object from Dead by Daylight? Thanks from the snail on your shoulder. I love that. I have a friend who literally, because she really likes hot chicken wings, has hot wings dipped in ranch on her thigh. Died. You should hear me again. These only have like about a 5-hour life to them, so it died. Where was I? Right, face tattoos. If you come from a culture where it's like part of your traditions and they're traditional tattoos, they don't really bug me, but the people who just get like full on covered because they can on their face, I'm like, that makes me uncomfortable. It's just one of those things. I've thought about it, but I kind of decided that your marks from work are your thing. That's fair. That's fair, Carrie. It's a specific thing from the game. I show it on stream every time, but no one ever calls it out. It's on my arm nearest my wrist. Oh, interesting, Kizza. I'm going to look for it now. I got the status effects for exhausted and oblivious tattooed. That's so funny. There I am. What's the reason for all the cookies today? Hi, Mama Jeannie. 'Cause I needed them. I was out of cookies, so I needed cookies. And then the Snickerdoodles went so fast that I was like, I don't want to just make Snickerdoodles on stream because it went by so fast. So bonus peanut butter cookies as well. And I asked if I should do one batch or two, and you know, everybody in chat, being the heathens that they are, said 2. So we did a double batch of peanut butter as well. And we're almost done with them. How are you, Mama Jeannie? Welcome in. That's fair, right? So I'm gonna have, you know, a few cookies in the house. Some of them will go to my dad, brother, and sister-in-law because they live together and I see them at bowling. And if my sister wants to meet me somewhere that I'm already going, or I'm going to relatively be, or drive her happy booty cheeks over here to get some, she can also have cookies. I have one person who placed an order for Snickerdoodles that are gonna get them. Just gotta get a wait. You're cold? Oh, are you in the path of the storm? And if so, are you in the path of the ice or the snow? I was actually looking at your bruises this morning. I know where 3 came from. Not sure about the other 2 on your arms. Whoops, Carrie. Timer. Timer. 1 comes out, 1 goes in. Are you feeling smug in that chair, Hera? She's giving me that look. That particular cat look that's like, I am superior to you, human. Which, I mean, kind of. But I have... Well, I can't even say to her that I have thumbs because she also has thumbs. But mine are opposable. So I guess I win. She still can't use hers to open the cat food. She'll use her teeth, though. Like, literally, she had food in her bowls. And the bag had not been opened, and she tore it apart. I have... Oh, no, EDS. Brutal. And I spent a lot of time looking at bruises, wondering where they came from. Yeah, EDS is rough. That... Ooh. No fun. No fun at all. One of my friends has EDS, and I work with her massage-wise to help with the pain, the chronic pain aspect of it. No range of motion stuff because don't need to extend her joints. But the massage helps her function. Surprisingly enough, I have found out recently that there are a chunk of massage therapists that are not comfortable working with people who have EDS. Figure they were probably from the pups nomming on me the other day. Aw. Chew toy Carrie. Chew toy Carrie. Couple of 10 months old who don't have the best bite control yet. We're working on it. They'll get there. They'll get there. My favorite thing about puppies is the fact that I don't own them, so after I'm done enjoying them, I can send them home. Just like kids. Just like kids. Getting hungry again. Guess it's a good thing I'm almost done. Baking cookies. So we got a few extra over what I anticipated, but that's okay. That's okay. I went through a group of physical therapy and I was doing really well for a while, but I'm thinking I might need to go back. Yeah, because one of the biggest things with EDS, to my understanding, is really strengthening your muscles since your ligaments are not doing the job of keeping your joints where they need to be. So that kind of stuff will be extremely helpful to you. But you have to do it in a smart way so that you don't damage the joints at the same time. Because your soft tissue is just betraying you, which is very rude of it. Exactly, and one of my issue joints is, the seat real, brutal. That's brutal. That's terrible. Anything in the neck is always rough. Especially because some of them can be so hard to get to. At least it's not the Atlantis one. So the CT one is going to be a little bit lower, where it goes from cervical to thoracic. So that's around C7. That's way down here. But axioatlantal is up under your skull. That's C1, C2. Still, that sucks. You couldn't move your head all the way. Ugh. You couldn't look over your shoulder at all. Ooh. That sounds like it's more Atlantis. Sucks. That sucks, Kizat. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I guess it could be down below too. Physically move the joint back to where it belonged because it's so, oh yeah. It's definitely down lower. You felt it all, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yep. Yeah. That's C7T1. Yeah. Ooh. Brutal. So we're one shy of 16. I'll take it. Into the sink. Well, no, actually. Well, first I'll fill it. There's not going to be much in here. It should be fine. Give my hands a good wash because greasy from the peanut butter. Yeah. EDS, Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is so rough on the body. And it's so hard to get it diagnosed. Like, it is ridiculously hard to get an EDS diagnosis. They basically have to rule out every other possible diagnosis first. Because they're reluctant. They're reluctant to diagnose that one for some reason. Those in there. Oop, I need that still. These I don't. That'll do. That'll do. I still have to smush these. I almost forgot to smush these. My notes said I had about 15 degrees of movement either direction. Oh, God. That's too much. That's too much movement. You got really lucky. The physical therapist that got assigned to me randomly because he had openings in EDS nowhere. That is so fortunate. That is so fortunate because I know people who've literally spent 6 years trying to get the diagnosis. And that's 6 years of not getting the proper treatment, not being listened to, potentially not protecting their body well. Which leads to surgeries and stuff. Oh, it's so rough. So freaking rough. Don't wish it on anybody. Of course, I don't wish any of these things on anybody because nobody wants an autoimmune disease or similar. It's just no fun. It's just no fun. We got 2.5 minutes on the clock. And then we'll put that last tray in. Don't need that anymore. You have hypermobile type, but it still affects, yeah. It affects so much of stuff. Oh, right, vascular ED. Can you hear me now? You can. The part that connects it to the computer randomly turned off. I don't know why. There should be enough battery left. Okay, we'll come over here and be desktop Sam. Because for whatever reason, the part that connects the mic to the computer also ran out of battery, and that has never happened. That thing has usually been able to go like 10, 12 hours, no problem. So, I don't know. I put the last tray of cookies in. It's not gonna focus, but I've got my timer so I can get up. What I was saying, yeah, that's why the timer's right there. The mic was like, I'm done. Yeah, right, Sparkly? So what I was saying was the number of people who have literally told me that if I just go gluten-free, I will magically solve all of my problems. It'll solve the IBS, it'll solve the Hashimoto's, like it'll solve the PCOS, it'll make my brain feel better. I'm so over it. I was ready to punch the next person who suggested it to me in the face. Like, no, that is not how any of this works. That is not how any of this works. I consider it part of food shaming, and I don't like the people who just carte blanche suggest that. That's not to say it doesn't work for some people, but generally speaking, if you stay away from carbs, it's gonna help you out. Like, that's just a thing, right? It's just a thing. So, drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. I have ads coming up, and I don't want to run them on you guys. I don't want to run them on you guys. We've still got... You know what? All it's going to be is me going to take the cookies out. So let me snooze them. Let me start looking for a place to go and hang out. It was going to be Sparkly's, but Sparkly has stopped streaming. So let's see. Let's see who's on doing the stuff and the things, right? Because I love having conversations with you guys, but I feel terrible about having ads and then raiding out. When I told my doctor that I was always in pain, but I knew if I lost weight, I'd be better, she looked me dead in the face and was like, whatever is going on with you, losing weight isn't going to fix it. And I burst into tears because every doctor ever has told me to just lose weight. That is so brutal, Kizat. And it's such an experience, right? Like, they see that you're overweight and they automatically assume the answer is to lose weight. And it is not to lose weight half of the time. Half the time, it's something completely different. And I hate that there are so many people out there, men and women alike, who get underdiagnosed because they're overweight, and so the doctor's not willing to look past what they can visually see to say, no, wait, what's causing the weight gain or whatever. She's also the only doctor that's ever paid attention to me about my ADHD being crippling. Oh. So were doctors in the past just like not willing to medicate you or diagnose you? Like, I feel like it could be either or there, right? There are so many people on tonight. My goodness. My goodness. I was 100, you were only 115 pounds and in a ton of pain, and the doctor comes in, doesn't look up from the clipboard and says, have you tried losing weight? I inhaled and glared at him so hard that he looked up at me and he got red and apologized. I never went back to him. I wouldn't either, Kizat. Or Kizat, Mama Jeannie. I was looking up at the other name. Like, doesn't even look up and just immediately is like, have you tried losing weight? What? What kind of disgusting bias is that? You're 5'9". That... I want to be 115 pounds to be healthy at 4'11". 5'9", that's way too skinny. Like, that is chronically underweight. Holy smokes. Both. The doctor before her just kept putting me on different anxiety meds and antidepressants don't treat ADHD, and then got evaluated and my doctor didn't want to give me a controlled what? That's garbage, Kizat. And I'm sorry you had to go through that because, like, holy crap. No. That's awful. Like, what? Come on, doctors. And it's so sad because this is like what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to help us. They're supposed to fix things, and that is definitely not fixing nor helping anything. I changed doctors to the one I have and told her I just didn't know why Wellbutrin wasn't working, and she was like, let's try Adderall, but we're keeping you on Wellbutrin and using it off-label still, and we've messed around with it and we have found the magic dosage and cocktail. That's so good. I am so glad you found what works for you, because holy crap. Like, ADHD can be so debilitating. DH, hello! I'm at the beginning stages with the ADHD diagnosis, so obviously, like, it's always been here, right? But it's gotten really bad in the last 5 years because I lost all of my structure, all of my routine, like, whoop, right out the window. And I've tried, like, I've been on antidepressants in the past, and they have not worked very well for me. They've done enough to keep me out of the suicidality, right? Which is good. But they haven't super worked. But I am to a point now where I have the ADHD diagnosed and I have to determine course of treatment. And I'm going to try therapy first because I'll admit, I'm actually worried that if I get medication, I'm gonna get so addicted to the feeling of like being medicated, that like nice quiet that I hear it can bring, that I'm then going to hit that point of, shoot, now when I don't have the meds, it's like uncomfortable or problematic because I can cope as it is right now, I guess. I was diagnosed with ADHD in high school, but it was the 90s, and my mom tried her best but was like, I'm not putting my kid on which was a fair thing because there was so much misinformation. There was a lot of misinformation in the 90s. For a long time after my diagnosis, other doctors would say I didn't have it because it was a boy thing. Oh my God. Yes, it's totally a boy thing. Totally. Absolutely. Definitely can't hit girls. Totally. Oh my God, that was frustrating. And now, today, we still don't have great research and information on ADHD in general because it was always a boy thing. And that's why so many women are only just now getting diagnosed with it, because it was just a boy thing. Can we just move to revoke those doctors' licenses? Wouldn't that be nice, Mama Jeannie? Wouldn't that be nice? Sorry, you're not practicing medicine in a therapeutic manner, a therapeutic and unbiased manner. Whoop, gone. Bye-bye. No more. Yeah, that would be spiffy. That would be super spiffy if we could do that. I would appreciate it. I've definitely had a few of those doctors myself who just very dismissive, very not on top of it. I literally went back and forth with the PCOS diagnosis because the first doctor diagnosed it, and then the second doctor was like, well, your blood work didn't show it, so I don't think you have it. And I was like, well, then what is it? And they were like, well, we're not going to do any further testing, just take birth control. And I was like, absolutely freaking not. And then the third doctor that I had was like, no, it's 2 out of 3. Like, your blood work may not show it, but your ultrasound and your menstrual cycle definitely follow PCOS, and we have no other reason. So it's PCOS. And then, you know, you talk to other doctors and they're like, yeah, but you don't have the blood work to back it up. And I'm like, how can you prove that I don't have the blood work to back it up when you all just take a snapshot of one day? One day doesn't tell you shit about where my hormones are throughout a cycle. My mom doesn't believe in ADHD and hardly believes in depression, but she believes I have it. Explain how that works. Good question, DH. Good question. I have no idea. That does not make sense. I got 25 seconds on this clock, so I'm going to step out real fast. You're going to get to see all of my mess. Please ignore it. And I'm going to take the cookies out of the oven. I'll be right back. Okay, much better. Much better. Now I can just tuck in. I don't need the timer because the cookies are all done. I can take them off of the tray at any point. Obsbot, would you please focus on my face? Here, focus on my hand. Like, fully focus on it. Thank you. Now focus on my face. Excellent. That's better. That's better. Silly Obsbot. It needs to recognize where it needs to focus, you know? You know? Okay, you guys. Before the ads have to run, I am going to take us to another baking stream. I'm pretty sure I've been here once before. This person is gonna make bagels. If I remember right, they're in New York City, so they're just downstate from me. Because I think I found them at random. It's Johnny Says. So we're gonna go say hello. And then I am going to get the cookies all sorted away. I've got to get out all of the other cookie jar and stuff. Thanks so much for the stream. I'm glad I could pop in. I was only supposed to stay for 50 minutes, though I have to get back to that pile of craft supplies. You know what, Kizette? I appreciate you being here and you know, chatting with us instead of organizing the craft supplies, because I would do the same exact thing. I'm not gonna lie. I would do the same exact thing. If you're not already, here's the Discord. Recipes for both the Snickerdoodles and the peanut butter cookies are in the Discord if you want access to it. I share my up-to-date schedules in there. Anytime things go wonky, Discord definitely gets the information. I don't necessarily get that information out otherwise. If you want, here are the socials. A reminder that I'm probably going to be dumping TikTok and not updating it anymore with the recent changes and the fact that it's just being a problem child. So maybe don't worry about the TikTok, but the other ones are good to have. If you are subscribed, you get to use that first raid message with the mandalas. If you are not subscribed, then the second one with the hearts is for you. I will be back tomorrow, friends. I forget what Frog Legs and Nooks. Frog Legs and Nooks. I was about to say, I forget what I'm playing, but we're playing Frog Legs and Nooks. Frog Legs is a horror game that's sub 1 hour in timing. So afterwards, we're going to try out Nooks, which is a game that a member of the community, Udon Engineering, we know him from the Lagoon mainly, developed and put out. And I'm really excited to give it a try. So 7 p.m. Eastern Standard if you want to see me play some horror games. I appreciate you guys being here today, whether you lurked, chatted, resubscribed, newly subscribed, dropped bits, dropped a follow, rated in, like however you chose to be here, however you chose to support, you did, and I appreciate that. Let's take all of the hype, all of the love, all of the fun over to Johnny Says. I will see you guys tomorrow, and in the meantime, make sure you take a moment to practice some self-care. Look yourself in the mirror and tell yourself that you love you, because you matter, friends.